Beep boop. Roll beep boop. Hey guys. Sorry I'm so late. I meant to come on a lot earlier. But I got busy. So it is what it is. I hope everybody had a good Easter. Had a great Easter. Busy. More than anything, actually. Just busy. It was good though. We had a ham, like a maple glazed ham, plus baked potatoes, yeah, strawberry and oats, kind of no bake dessert with cherry ice cream, broccoli, steamed broccoli, rice, sweet potato casserole. Like we had a feast. um, Too much chocolate. We had too much chocolate. But like, who doesn't eat chocolate on Easter? I don't really like chocolate per se, but I'll eat it on occasion. Do, 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 do. Ew. Wait a minute. There's an animation I just saw where like a skinwalker was like nom nomming somebody's face. Fuck. Hold on. I gotta pull that back up. You know how when you're loading your YouTube and you get to like glimpse something and then it updates and then you lose it forever? That's what just happened to me. It's bullshit. Come back. I want to see the skinwalker eat somebody's face. What the fuck? It says the Kraken was real and it ruled the prehistoric ocean, but what they have as a Kraken is actually Cthulhu. That's not a Kraken. That's Cthulhu. Get it right. Ew. No, no, I don't want to. No. Hey, Joe. I'm trying to find this video that I just freaking when I clicked on YouTube, it loaded, but it fucking updated, and now I can't find it again. So, like, excuse me. It was a animated short horror story thing where a skinwalker was eating somebody's face, and that looked interesting to me. So I'm trying to find it again, but my algorithm hates me. And all I'm seeing is creepy people, crazy people, and Lisa Richards. I think basically. Um, who is this? This is a new locale. Someone we haven't seen before. We have a new locale. Am I sure? No. Could it be? Probably. Oh yay, my Amazon shipped. Um, I ordered some things for two very special people on Amazon, and it just confirmed it. So yay. Apparently there's a new locale in town. Um, Nikki Blonsky apparently is her name. Let's look and see if she's locale. You know, a lot of people label things locale just because they don't like somebody, and that doesn't necessarily make the person a locale. I don't like a great many of people on this platform, but does that alone make them a locale? No. Um, there's certain criteria one has to make to be a locale. You are not the authority on making locales. As hard as you try with your little black heart of disgustingness, um, your word is not law. You're not an authority on YouTube. Um, you're a blip, like it or not. I'm a blip, but I'm fine with being a blip. I don't have to be famous because my ego isn't that fragile. Some of these people's egos are so fucking fragile. I swear to God. It's pathetic, honestly. I need your acceptance. I need you to think what I think. I need you to say what I say. I need you to agree with me because I'm so pathetic that I need like group power because like I have no backbone of my own. It is the delusions of grandeur. Yeah, it's fucking insane to me. Like some of these people, what they're doing behind the scenes makes them a locale. Like they are pathetic and so much worse than the people that they cover. And some of them are just outright disgusting. Like some of them need a straight jacket and a padded sail, honestly. But let's check this one out and see if she's actually a locale or if people are just being idiots.
Hey everybody, it's Nikki Blonsky from the movie Hairspray. From the movie Hairspray. Hairspray.
I'm sorry. Nick, can you do one more time?
Hey everybody, it's Nikki Blonsky from the movie Hairspray.
Take 57.
Oh yeah.
Typecast a plus size woman. But when it comes to plus size white women, that list gets increasingly smaller. The only plus size white woman that comes to mind when
They're gorgeous. And what is it with this Hollywood standard shit where you have to be like a toothpick and have no figure whatsoever? Like, I like a good, healthy woman. That's sexy to me. Like, I like my women to have curves and not look like they've starved half to death. Quite frankly. Now, I don't like them too big, but like, oh, goody. I'm glad you were harassing me again. Thank you. I'm gonna just screenshot that and hand that over to the person that's looking into it. Did you know that it's a federal crime to impersonate a federal government agent or agency? No. Just thought you should probably know that. And they weren't taken from me, but you need to leave my kids alone. You fucking pedophile. Because normal people don't stalk children. That's not what normal people do. But you're not going to derail my stream again, so. Bye. Anywho, so desperate to be relevant, aren't you? Pig. Yeah, I think you are a pig. You look like one. In your mug shot, by the way. How many mug shots are you going to get in your lifetime? Just asking. Asking for a friend. Just curious. You know how many mug shots I have? Me, myself? None. You know how many times I've been arrested for shoplifting at Walmart? Oh, 0. I love that narrative, though, that you're trying to spin. Not going to work. You know absolutely nothing about what you're talking about. Nothing. So your slander and defamation, they don't bother me. You're just making yourself look disgusting. And completely wrong, by the way. Anyway, I don't know that I would consider Amy Schumer a plus size woman. I don't know. I know she's not, what do you call it? She's not overweight. Not really. She had like a massive weight loss, I guess, over the last couple of years, I've noticed. I don't necessarily like her better skinny. Like if she were happy at the weight she was at, that would have been great, but apparently she had a lot of image issues because of disgusting people, probably like the person that's committing harassment in my chat. Like I could see where you might get depressed or self-conscious when you're in the public eye, like Amy Schumer was, because Amy Schumer was a pretty popular actress. I think she still is, but she hit the peak of her popularity when she was plus sized. So I don't think that people viewed her as ugly or fat. I imagine there were people who would make disgusting comments because there are pretty fucking disgusting people in this world. But anyway, so basically, I guess what she's trying to say, from what I gather, is that there's not a lot of choices for players.
Such as your home address and even court records and social security numbers. And they do this to build detailed profiles on various different individuals to essentially sell to you. But unfortunately, this personal information can land itself in the hands of fraudsters and scammers. and cemented her status as a musical theater favorite.
It's been a lifelong dream of mine ever since I was a little kid to just be at the Golden Globes. So this year to be nominated and for it not to happen, you'd have a very, very sad Tracy Turnblad on your hands.
Nikki Blonsky, Hairspray.
But a boisterous Blonsky was all smiles, taking home the Critics' Choice Award for Best
Must be
Young
missing something. Because I haven't seen anything lol Cowley aside from the fact that she's heavier set, but she's still cute. Ugh. I'm gonna scroll through here and see if there's anything actually of interest, or if there's any actual reason they're calling her a lol's cow besides the fact that she's heavy set. And there's a small choice for plus size actresses. That does not make her a lol's cow. Oh, that's so gross. How are you going to target somebody? It's kind of like one reason I never really covered Foodie Beauty. I don't like her, personally, because of some of the shit she chose to do, but it had nothing to do with her weight. I didn't even hate Shani because of her weight. Her weight was of very little consequence. As a matter of fact, the few times I did cover her, yeah, she's morbidly obese, but that was not why I hated her. I hated her because of the way she behaved. Nothing to do with her weight. But yes, because she was a piece of shit, I made a couple of cracks at her about it. But like, she's enormous. She's an enormous piece of shit. But that's not the crux of why I can't stand her. I don't think you should like hate like people just based on what they weigh or how they look. Hammer drunk. And apparently Topia Chew is still on TikTok doing the same shit. Ooh. Psycho Karens. I have a lot of psychos on my hand. On this platform. There's a lot of fucking psychos on this platform. They are not psychiatrically stable. They all need a fucking straitjacket. Dude. Oh, look. Walmart.
Instead, and it backfired.
Oh, you're good. Easy. I'm not going to be on, but I'm tired today, so I'm probably going to be on for maybe an hour or two, and then I'm going to go to bed because I've got a fuck ton to do tomorrow. I just came on tonight because I hadn't been on. I think it was last week sometime. It's just been a busy week. After this video, I'm probably going to do... I didn't see anything from Lisa of interest, really. Like, Lisa's doing the same shit Lisa's been doing for the past 4 fucking years. So I saw nothing worth commenting on, basically. Same shit, different day. When she does something, I'll cover it. But until she does something interesting or amusing, I'm not gonna just cover her for the shits and giggles and for the sake of covering her. Ooh. Oh, don't worry, I will. I know you're concerned about it and all. Spamming the chat. Oh, I'm a bum. I work 2 jobs. Idiot. I love how you fuckwits think you actually know what you're talking about. I'm gonna go spam this random chat because I'm so fucking pathetic that I need the attention. Frankly, my personal life is none of your business. I think I'm gonna put yours under a microscope. You want me to do that? Or would you like me to start doxing your family? I can. Your mom, your dad, your brother, who hates you, by the way. Must suck to be the family disappointment and to have no friends. The other one that likes spamming my chat, it must suck for you that your man likes me better still. Oof. That sucks, doesn't it? How long are you going to carry that chip on your shoulder, though? Asking for a friend. Anywho, fucking psychos. That is a tired ass fucking slander, though. It's the same shit you've been saying for the last fucking month or 2. Can you come up with a different lie? At least. And you can't be a bum if you work 2 jobs. I'm sorry. I pay my own bills. I have. My entire life, actually. Unlike somebody else who emailed Lisa to ask Lisa Richard, of all people, to help her with a GoFundMe because they were sleeping in their car with their, quote, small child that's 22 years old, not a small child. That quote unquote small child's 22 years old. How many GoFundMes did you have? Like, I counted about 30. I don't think you should be talking. Matter of fact, I don't think you should be talking about anybody losing their kids either. Considering, did you even raise yours? Yeah, they're mentally small, Dave. They're spamming bullshit and slander in my chat. I'm just screen grabbing it to turn that in with the rest of the shit. They think they can't be held accountable because, it's the internet, but it's actually becomes a felony when you take it off the internet and you start calling people and contacting them real life. That's when that becomes a felony, especially with the types of contact you're making and the people you're putting in danger with the people you're contacting. That becomes a felony at that point. Yes, The internet, you can pretty well get away with a lot of shit, but it stops being just the internet when you take it real life. That's what those small-brained individuals do not seem to comprehend. Nobody should be stalking anybody's kids, by the way. My kids should have never been brought into this by you. Ever. Hey, Dorit. And happy Easter. It was a pretty good Easter for me. It had ham, sweet potato casserole, twice baked potatoes, broccoli, rice. I did this oatmeal kind of thing where I put fresh strawberries, oats, like trying to think of what they call it. You know those snack bars that's made with oatmeal, basically? I made some of those homemade with strawberries and marshmallows and chocolate chips. It was pretty good. We did. We had chocolate, a lot of chocolate. I don't even like chocolate, but about once a year I'll eat it. And that's usually on Easter because of all the Easter chocolates they put out. Gandalf is over here fat as a hog. His little belly is so full, he looks like he's gonna pop. Gandalf has had his nightly ice cream. He likes ice cream.
Spectacularly. Here are 5 instances when psycho Karens get their caught in the act. Number 5. Woman dialed 911 for help and got arrested instead. On November 10th, 2023, officers from the Hanover Police Department in New Jersey responded to a shoplifting complex in response to a harassment report. When they arrived, it became clear that the situation wasn't as straightforward as it first seemed.
Hi, miss. How you doing?
Upset.
Okay, what's going on?
I'm being stalked, and I keep telling you all
Zulu
this.
80 Edward Sierra Victor.
Right.
Okay.
And it's they follow me around all day long. Hello, how's it engaging with you? And it's not a pleasant hello. They're not doing it to be gracious or wish you a good day. They want a response. So I was getting out of my car this morning, getting my stuff out, about to go in and get breakfast and send emails and things. And this guy comes out and he's walking. He had a cart and he starts yelling, "Good morning. Good morning. Good morning." And I turn around, my standing response is, "F you." And he pushes the cart. And then he comes back down, and then he takes his hood and puts on his head, right? And then he walks up to me, and I record him so you all can understand what I'm telling you, because this has been going on for a long time, and you all haven't done anything, right? It's a hate crime. He walks up to me and slaps the phone out of my hand.
Can I see?
Yep, you can see.
Is anybody from New Jersey? Because that is a really pretty building. And I'm just curious to what kind of building that is. Like, I like architecture, and I like unique looking buildings. I'm just curious as to what it is. I like the clock tower. Straight from Amazon. That's good. I'm glad you got some candy today.
Can you play back from the beginning of this? I couldn't hear what was going on.
And I don't know if, and I listened to it. So there's no sound here, but so I guess beforehand, tell him I love you. Right.
The video reveals a man offering a friendly greeting to the woman, later identified as Jaconda Wagner. Aside from a simple greeting, he made no further contact. Nonetheless, Wagner maintains she was, quote, harassed.
No, I don't understand. So he said good morning to you?
Yeah, this is what they follow me around all day. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Move on. I'm not interested in engaging with you. It's harassment. They're doing it to get a response. It's not random. And I tell them, like, except you, I'm getting in and out of my car. Why are you approaching me? Good morning. And then again, they're not being friendly. It's not a general hello because they're not walking around saying it to everybody. It's not like they're being gracious. What I tell them is, and then they and now.
What's a racist? Walking around being a racist. No, ma'am, you've probably shoplifted there before, and they're like, we would like you not to shoplift here. Again. I get the feeling that this is a frequent flyer. They're stalking her politely. How do you stalk somebody politely? Oh, hello, ma'am. Can I stalk you, please? So they asked first. I mean, like, how do you politely stalk someone? The fuck? I gotta turn the heater up. I'm getting cold. The temperature just dropped like fucking 10 degrees all of a sudden. How do you stalk them politely, though? What makes your stalking polite versus rude? Like, I'm sorry. I think it's pretty rude to stalk. Like, at all. Like, that's pretty rude. I don't. How does one stalk politely versus rudely? That's the question. I'll be right back.
The response is, I love you. I love you. I love you. I don't know. Why are you telling me I love you? Or telling me, oh, God bless you. I pray for you. You're doing it to get a response. But he most certainly can't walk up to me and slap touch me or any of my property. He walks up to me and slaps the phone out of my hand.
How many times?
How many times?
Yeah.
I gotta look at several.
Yes, several. For what? For me?
Yeah, for you.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I call you all the time.
Yeah.
This is.
But there's been several other instances, right? Morris Plains, you got thrown out of the hotel up there.
Right, and this is what I'm. This is what they're doing. So they follow me around. Oh, there she is. Oh, she drove.
Oh, wait. So you got thrown out. There's been I told you she was a frequent flyer. Apparently, she's been thrown out of numerous places for being a dickwad. And it's a pattern of behavior for this one, because he said that there's been numerous instances, and then something about a hotel and she got kicked out. That's not stalking. That's you getting yeeted out of establishments because something you're doing is causing them to not want you in their establishment. That's not stalking, ma'am. Are you okay?
It seems to be the same thing over and over again. That somebody says something to you that's just a.
Well, that's not. Well, look, that's what you all want to put on it, right?
No, I'm not putting anything on it. He said good morning to you. You said
sir,
you.
And I just said you.
That's not an appropriate reaction to good morning.
Yeah, sure it is. Sure it is. When you have a bunch of people following you around, and
but it's never the same person.
Well, but this is what I'm telling you. They've taken my information and passed it around, saying she's a psychopath off her mess. I have videos of it. You all keep seeing this. But here's the thing: you don't get to decide what my response is to good morning. I don't have to. I
understand that, but people don't have to tolerate what you have to say.
But you can't walk up to me and hit me. So you're telling me because I said "fuck you" to him, and he said "I love you," and I said, "Who you to say?"
It's just harassment.
Exactly.
So, did you get a plate? Did you get?
Yeah, I get a plate. Yeah. And we can do this all day. I'm not putting up with this.
What type of car was it?
Yeah.
We're fine.
Despite agreeing to take a report, officers are met with hostility as Wagner quickly turns more argumentative.
You told me what kind of car it is. This is you all job, and I wouldn't be here but for the fact that when it started, an old man was following me around, calling me a no good black stinking and attack me, and y'all thought that was acceptable too.
Where was that?
In Montclair. This is where it started.
Okay,
I had to move. Yeah, but I had to move. But here's what I'm telling y'all. It's a pattern. This stuff goes on, and the police tell me what my response should be. That's inappropriate. I can tell you when I'm in danger.
Did you feel like you were in danger?
Yes, I felt like I was in danger.
He was walking away from you.
No, he wasn't. He was walking towards me.
He was walking away from
you.
He was walking. You started talking to him.
I did not, sir. That's not what happened. I was at my car, bent down, getting something out of the trunk, out of the back seat of my car. He comes walking by. His car was parked on the other side. He's going to he had a cart he was pushing over here, and he says, "Good morning." And I looked up and to see who it was. He said it again. I said, "Fuck you." He pushes the cart and he gets agitated and he puts the hood on because the hood wasn't on. He put the hood on because he knew he was going to walk up to me. Then he comes back and he says, "I love you." I said, "Who are you to tell me you love me?" That's not an appropriate response either. And then he walks over to me and slaps the phone out of my hand.
Okay. Did you get the license plate or not?
Oh, you can see it on the picture. Yeah, we can do this all day. This is why they do it, because y'all don't take it serious.
I don't know what you don't think's me.
Jacoba.
What?
Your last name's Wagner?
Yes, and my first name is not Jacoba, it's Jaconda. Jaconda, right. We can do this all day. I'm not putting up with this.
While an officer tries to make sense of Wagner's concerns, it quickly becomes obvious she's unwilling to hear anything he has to say.
I'm failing to understand what you're not putting up with. I don't understand what the issue is so far from an arsenal.
I've said what I had to say. Give me an incident report and I can file charges because y'all don't want to do it.
Okay.
Okay. You're eliciting these responses from people.
I'm not eliciting the responses.
Somebody says good morning.
I'm not
just ignore them.
No, because they're not going to stop.
Well, they're definitely not going to stop if you're saying "f you."
Sir, listen to what I told you. But look, it's harassment.
And you're also harassing them from what I'm reading here.
I'm not harassing them.
Well, I'm going to contact the other person and see what they have to say.
Well, you contact them. Good for you. I told you. I was in my car, getting the bag out. He walks by and says, "Good morning." I lift up to see who it was. He says it again. I said, "F you." He doesn't need a response. calls. He was waiting.
It's amazing, polite people in polite society.
No, mine is
And you wonder why nobody's nice to anybody anymore.
Right.
They
Yeah.
should good morning to you, and you curse at them. But you're not being nice. They're being pleasant, and you're now harassing them and bothering them. I'm not judging. That's what happened. Your own admission, your own video.
It is harassment. What?
It's not harassment.
It is harassment. I
Saying
don't have to
good
talk
morning
to you.
or hello to somebody is not.
How is God damn, lady, go get laid. Fuck. Wow. And I'm not going to answer that question again, by the way. I've already answered it. You're not getting another answer. Matter of fact, you're not getting any more of my energy. Cutting you off. You don't deserve my energy. Because you're disgusting. And you're wrong. And as soon as I'm able to, I intend to publicly humiliate you with how wrong you are. Until then, leave me, my family, everyone associated alone. You fucking weirdo. All Karens should be arrested. They should be. Like, apparently, going by her, if I'm getting this story correct, I'm confused a little bit. I think what happened, if I'm gathering, because she's told like 4 different stories. I can't keep up with whether she's talking about the incident at the hotel or this incident, because she keeps going back over the other one while she's talking about this one, and it's confusing the shit out of me. But if I'm getting it correctly, and I could be wrong, or I could be misunderstanding her, but from my understanding, apparently somebody walked by her and told her good morning, and she went flying like at them like a river banshee, shoving her phone in their face like some kind of psycho. And they slapped the fucking phone out of her hand, and I don't blame them. You come charging at me with a phone like a psycho, and I'm probably gonna pop it out of your hand. Like, you come flying at me behaving like a fucking psycho, and you get what you get. But apparently walking by her and telling her good morning, that's stalking. If you tell her good morning and ask her how her day is going, it's just that's stalking. That's stalking. God damn, lady, lighten up.
It's harassment. When you
I
do
know
it,
you were an attorney,
if you
and
do
I
it
know
with
if
the
you could
intent
read
to
the
harass,
definition that
yeah,
it does not fall
it is
under
harassment.
harassment.
Sir, it is harassment. For what they're doing, it is.
Well, Harry, apparently she's in a crappy mood quite often because there was an incident at the hotel and there was an incident like at various other places. So this is not her first incident, because that other cop over there was like, hey, what about there's been numerous incidents with you? And he brought up the hotel. So clearly this is a thing for her. And clearly, this isn't her first time filing a frivolous bullshit report. And clearly, she has multiple bad moods per week. I don't think she's an attorney. Hey, April. I love. Well, no, that's the thing with these Karens is that they don't actually know the law. I've had to learn the law on a lot of things, actually. But not because of my own shit, because of everyone else's bullshit. I've had to learn the laws on a couple of things. And these Karens, as we call them, every fucking one of them, every one of them thinks that they are some kind of barstool lawyer and can send you to jail themselves. It's fucking insane. It was great, April. I hope you had a good one yourself. I had a big, big meal. Like, I feel fat. Like, I ate too much. Like, at a maple glazed ham, broccoli, all kinds of good stuff. And now, like, I feel like a tick about to pop. And I still want some more freaking sweet potato casserole. But if I eat the sweet potato casserole right now, I'm gonna pop.
It's not casual.
You were an attorney.
I am an attorney. Right. And these people have just completely disrupted my life. They harassed me to get a response. Now I tell you go deal with the fact that they're taking my information around.
It doesn't qualify
Correct.
as harassment.
I'm not going to keep arguing about it. Just give me an instant report. I'll email you.
Oh my god. She actually is a fucking attorney. God help us all. Right? Exactly, Harry. Mine too. If I eat anything else, so much as a potato chip, I'm gonna pop. I couldn't eat another bite, but yet I'm sitting here eyeballing that casserole like it owes me money. Like, I really want it, but I know that if I eat it, I'm gonna pop. But God, man, she's an attorney. She's actually an attorney. So that mean, you know what that means? That means she actually knows better than the bullshit she's pulling right now. That makes it worse, not better. Exactly, Harry. But do you understand that that makes it worse, not better? Because she knows the law and she's still wrong? Or she's supposed to know the law and she's still wrong. How can you be that loud and that wrong at the same time? I've been asking myself that question a lot here lately with how loud some people are spreading bullshit. But that's okay. That'll come to an end when it needs to. I don't understand how, if she's an attorney, and clearly she is, because the police officer here was like, you are an attorney, and the way and manner and tone in which he said it said that, hey, you're an attorney, you know better, and you're still pulling this fuck shit. Like, get a grip, lady. Basically, is what he was saying when he said that.
The video, you can do nothing like before, but I will file charges.
Well,
I'm not going to keep arguing with you.
Wagner keeps pushing her point, but the officer is about to hit her with a much-needed reality check.
When he gets the video and he talks to the other person, if charges are justified from one stance or another, then they're going to be filed. So stop saying that nothing's going to be done as usual.
Right.
I've never met you before. This is my first time. And you've been because it is the first time.
Right.
And you've been hostile from the moment I met you because you're argumentative and you're hostile and you're angry.
Yes,
and you manifest it towards everybody else other than yourself. So that's how it is.
Do it towards myself. Because when I had tried to
Okay.
this polite,
So send Officer Puskis the video, and then we'll do what we need to do from there.
That's my email address. Please send it to me. All right, I'm going to see if I can reach out and contact that person. There's your report number. All right.
Mm-hmm.
If you need anything further, follow up. Excuse me? Okay. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Oh, god damn, that cough is scary. Hang on, I can't breathe. that was the hold on. that was the most polite fuck off and fuck you I haven't ever seen. I have never in my life seen someone so politely told to go fuck themselves. Right? Oh my god. Like, he was done with her shit, y'all. That is the most polite I have ever seen an officer tell somebody to go fuck themselves. He's like, do you need anything further? Okay, here's my card. Fuck off. Basically. Like, his body language was like, please try me. Because you try me and we're going to the ground and I'm going to enjoy it.
The officers have shown patience up to this point, but what she just said was the final straw.
Hey, Miss Wagner, come here for a second.
Oh, she should have just shut up. She should have kept her mouth shut because now she's given him probable cause to throw her ass in jail and make sure that she doesn't call them again in 15 minutes because she's harassed someone else. Like, she just fucked up because this entire interaction that they've had, that cop has been like drooling at the mouth to arrest her. Like, he really, really has wanted to arrest her since the very beginning of that interaction. So what she just did fucked herself.
Come here, please. Come over here, please.
No, I'm not. I'm done.
Miss Wagner?
No. Don't, no. That's not how that works, Karen. You don't get to just say no when an officer of the law is telling you, please come here. That's not a request. That's a lawful order. And you can't just say, I am refusing to abide your lawful command. It doesn't work that way. And I feel like if you are an attorney you should know better, right? So you're being willfully ignorant. Dumbass.
Yes, it's Sergeant Proc, actually.
Sergeant Proc.
Please step over to the car. You're now being charged with disorderly conduct. Step over to the vehicle. Miss,
Don't touch me.
Miss Wagner,
Don't
you know
touch
you're
me.
going to get arrested if you pull away.
Don't
Step
touch
over
me.
to the vehicle.
Don't touch me.
Miss Wagner,
Don't touch me.
Miss Wagner.
Don't touch me.
Miss Wagner,
Don't
step
touch
over
me.
to the vehicle. I
What's
told you
disorderly?
several times.
Don't
Now
touch
you're
me.
resisting arrest.
Don't
You're
touch
now going to, Miss Wagner, I'm going
Don't
to place
touch
you
me.
under. I'm going to place you under arrest.
Don't touch me. Get
Stop. Turn
Get
around
off
now.
of me.
Turn around and put your hands behind your back.
off of me.
This is ridiculous.
This is
Put your-
ridiculous. Get off of me. Let me put my stuff in my car. Get off.
No,
What
we're
are you
past that
arresting me
now.
for?
Stop.
It's retaliatory. It's a
Stop.
retaliatory arrest. Get
Miss
off.
Wagner,
No.
please stop.
Get off.
Miss Wagner, please stop. We've asked you
Get
several
off me.
times. Please stop now.
Get off of me.
Miss Wagner, please
Get
stop.
off of me.
Miss Wagner.
Get off.
Probably not many, not with her attitude. You know what I mean? Like, she's giving I am a failure vibes. So, like, I think if she were my attorney and behaved that way, I would fucking fire her.
Get off of me.
Miss Wagner,
Don't fall. Don't
stop.
fall.
Please stop resisting.
Get off of me. Get off of me. Get off of me. You hurt my arm.
Give me your
Miss
arm.
Wagner.
Stop resisting.
786. Stop up here, please.
Stop.
Step up, Mike. Just. We got one female template.
Get my stuff.
So, stop.
Get my property.
A1's work.
Where's my property?
Okay, walk over to Officer Puskis' car, please.
Are you getting my stuff?
I'll get it. Relax.
Now under arrest, Wagner remains defiant, still exchanging words with police.
Anger management class. Y'all did the same thing in Montclair. Y'all are
Did you just tell that police officer that you've been fucking rude to this entire time that he needs anger management class? Ma'am, can I get you a mirror in which you can clearly see yourself? Like, I'll pay for it. Did you really just tell that officer that he needs anger management class? Ma'am, have you met you? Anyone who interacts with you probably needs therapy, to be fair, because you are fucking insufferable. Like, to the nth degree insufferable. Like, you called the police because somebody said good morning to you, for fuck's sake. Like, who does that? Like, who does that? Who calls the police because somebody had the audacity to tell them good morning? Ow.
No, we're fine now.
No, you send somebody else.
Just check her. You have pockets here?
Ma'am, I don't know that you're aware of this, so I'm going to gift you with some knowledge that I don't think you're aware of, but you aren't in charge anymore. Like, I don't know that you know this, but the cop, you know, the one that's arresting you, that guy is in charge, and you have already pissed him off. So you might want to shut up.
and I'm in pain all over.
Okay. Well, you're going to probably end up going to the hospital either way. So here, grab a seat. Let's.
Right, whatever.
Wagner was charged with disorderly conduct and resisting arrest and was later released with a scheduled court date. Number 4. When being stubborn goes too far. Franklin Township officers responded to a local Wawa gas station after reports of a female driver slumped over her car at one of the gas pumps. Watch how a routine check took an unexpected turn.
New Jersey Red, Sierra 41, Sierra Zulu Whiskey, occupied 2 times. Turn the car off. Turn the car off. Turn the car off.
Okay. Officer.
Don't pull. What are you doing?
Why did you just hit me?
Get off the car.
Wait, why did you just hit me?
Get out the car.
Why did you just hit me?
Give me a hand. Get out the car. Get out the car.
Please stop. Stop. Please stop.
Central
Officer,
18.
please stop.
Roll another unit here, please. Get out. Get out the car. You're making this worse than what it is. Get out the car.
What do you mean? I'm
Get out the car.
making it what it is?
Roll another unit here, please. Get out the car. Get out the car. Get out the car. Man, if you don't get out the car, I'm telling you, tell your girl to stop because it's gonna be bad.
Can you stop?
Get out the car. I'm
Officer, please stop.
Get out the car. I'm telling you, you're making this worse than what it is. I'm telling you right now. Man, get out the car. If you don't get out the car, get out. Back away. If you don't get out the car, I'm gonna rip you out the car. If you stop moving, get out. Get your hand off of the steering wheel. Man, I'm telling you right now, stay in that car. Move, get your hand off the car. Man, I'm telling you, it's going to end bad for you, bro. Get your hand off the car. Get your hand off the car.
19, let me get that plate one more time.
Yo. Yo.
The woman refuses to let go of the steering wheel, and despite the officer's efforts to stay patient, her behavior only makes things worse.
Over here, Crawford, by the front of the store. You're gonna get ripped out of the. I'm telling you, you're gonna get ripped out of the car, man. You don't got it.
Tell me I'm gonna get ripped.
You're gonna get ripped out of the car. I'm telling you right now.
Get ripped out of the car?
I'm telling you now.
Did he just say I'm gonna get ripped out of the car? Tony, did he just say I'm gonna get ripped out of the car?
Get out of the car. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you right now. If you don't get out of the car, it's gonna get out of here, bro. Back up. It's gonna be a problem. You understand me? Yo, Patel, put him on that side. She's not trying to get out of the car. I'm pulling her. I'm telling her. I'm asking her more than once. Like, get out the car.
What is she doing? What's the issue?
She's not listening. Right? She's over here trying to get gas. I'm like, okay. Since she goes off behind the wheel, I'm trying to ask her questions. She's not listening. She's not listening. I'm trying to get out the car.
Take the keys out of the car.
Man, tell me. Stop. You're gonna get the car. I'm telling you, it's gonna be working.
Who is this to you? Sir? Who is this to you? You speak English? Who is this to you?
You gotta wait, boss.
Here, do me a favor. You step out of the car. I don't like the fact that I can't see it. Step out. And put your hands up against the car. Put your hands on the car. Put both your hands on the car. Relax. Both your hands on the car. You understand? You're going to be detained right now until we figure out what's going on with her. You're not under arrest, but you're being detained. Put your hand behind your back. Patel, keep hands on him. Search, like pat him down, make sure you don't have no weapons.
It's clear both the driver and passenger are under the influence. However, while the passenger complies without issue and is calmly taken into custody, the woman refuses to go down without a fight.
Ma'am, at this point, you're going to be under arrest for obstruction. So we're going to rip you obstruction of because he gave you a lawful order to get out of the car. He gave you a lawful order to get out of the car. So, hold on. We're gonna take her out of the car. Ma'am, you understand?
Pick one.
We don't gotta. I'm gonna take her out.
You said you're gonna mace me?
Ma'am, he gave you a lawful order. So you're at this point you're under arrest no matter what. So we can add additional charges. You're gonna step out of the car though. You understand? All right, ma'am. The other option is for me to just twist your arm until you get out. So are you gonna step out of the car? All right.
We're called Charlie. She's a I got one arm.
Yo.
Her second arm.
Sorry, a lot of feedback. I heard Code Charlie.
Turn over. Code Charlie, 1 to 10.
Charlie, 1 to 10.
Put your arm behind your back, man. Let go of the back. Put your hand behind your back.
Thank you. Can I get that plate, Mama?
Okay, you got gloves. Stand by, Central.
Did dispatch just ask that officer if he had the leg warmers? I didn't know leg warmers was an emergency situation. I think he has something slightly more important going on than some leg warmers. Like, did she for real just ask him for leg warmers? What the fuck? I'm making Easter egg cutouts, by the way. I'm decorating. I got some construction paper. And I'm making bedazzled Easter eggs, basically. I can post pictures of them when I get them done. They're super cute. I like them. I like them a lot.
This one's out there.
Okay. We're gonna have a 95. Gonna be a 95.
Charlie with a 95.
There you go.
She's good now.
Hey, what car you going?
Mine.
This one's that.
10.
All right, let's go.
Come on.
Did some plastic Easter eggs, yeah. These are just for decoration, like to hang. I got double-sided tape. These are just to decorate. I put I didn't hide the real eggs because last year when we did that, some didn't get found until like a week later, and they were like rank. So this year we just did plastic ones because that smell was horrible.
With the woman
It
finally
wouldn't have been so bad if the cat hadn't been the one that found the rank Easter egg, and the cat decided it wanted to take a bath in rotten Easter egg. And oh my God, I like to have never got that smell off that cat. Like, it literally busted that egg and was like rolling around in it and shit. Oh, like, I am very sensitive to smells. And that was, oh my God, it was rancid. It was worse than a skunk. You think a skunk smells? No, let your cat find a unclaimed Easter egg and roll around in it a couple of times, and you'll be like, nope, skunks smell better. I would gladly take a skunk over this any day of the week. Thank you. So I was like, yep. Next year we're going with plastic. Well, I make the eggs to eat and we color them, but we don't hide the real eggs because the real eggs go bad. And if they don't get found, they stink. Like a couple of the plastic eggs had Amazon gift certificates, so they could get something off Amazon that they wanted. A couple of them had game gift cards, like for a Switch or Xbox games. One of them was Steam, because on Steam you can download like basically any game you want. You just have to pay for it. And they have these gift cards you can get that you can, use to buy games. Instead of getting the hard copy, you can get the digital copy. And it's, locked to your system or your account. That way, if you're on somebody else's Xbox or whatever gaming system you have, you can just log into your Steam account and you'd still have access to all your games. I like Steam personally. It also has movies you can get on Steam. Right?
Be detained, officers shift their attention to the male passenger and begin searching the vehicle.
Something's in this bag on this car. So we get here. The security guard saying she sleep behind the wheel.
Yeah, she probably high.
Right. She sleep behind the wheel. I'm telling her, I'm like, ma'am, get out the car. Get out the car. Get out the car. She's not listening.
Yeah, you have probably both.
Right.
You just what's your name, sir? What's your name? What's your name? You're under the influence too. So you need medical attention? You patted him down? You have ID on you? He hasn't said a word. You're clearly under the influence, so you're going to be going to the hospital to get evaluated. You understand?
Okay, come here, hand back.
Get up.
Yeah. Here, do me a favor. I'm gonna keep hands on him. Search. Actually, no. I'll search the car. Yeah, in a second we will. Yep. Good.
Is that hash?
Yeah, it looks like some sort of hash or something.
041
Incident to the arrest, you can search like anywhere that she can reach. Anywhere that she was able to reach to.
Officers eventually locate a baggie of suspected contraband inside the woman's car.
He's not answering the questions either?
Nah, start a squad for him. He's under the influence of something. He hasn't said a word. He's like kind of dozing.
Yeah, he does look kind of out of it, which can be concerning. People don't realize you can actually pass away from getting too drunk. Like, alcohol is a lot more dangerous than people think it is, frankly. You're good, April. I hope you get to come back. I'll be on for a little bit. I don't know exactly how long, but I'll be on for a little bit. I'm sitting here decorating Easter egg decorations and making paper flowers to go on the front window. I'm trying to make a wreath. Basically, I'm trying to make enough little flowers to make a whole wreath, like a spring theme. I'm gonna make a wreath. I got a lot of construction paper and various supplies for that. I'm trying to make a whole flower wreath for the front door. It'll be cute. I'm making orchids with construction paper, which is proving to be a pain in the ass, but it's cute. I'm liking them. I got one of my little some felt because they wanted to do felting. So I got another order of that coming. So we may make a felt flower wreath and make some more of those felt orchids. I think that would be pretty. Hey, Jeff. No Lisa tonight, as great as it's been. I'll look again, or unless you know of a video that was good. Everything I've seen from Lisa has been the same shit she's been doing, and really nothing new. But if you know of a video where she's acting a fool, then I'll pull it up. But I didn't see anything significant today. That's actually a really interesting thought, Harry. We could totally do that. I'll tell you what I'll do, Harry. Since we're talking about felting and crafts, I wouldn't want to put anything degradable out there, like anything that would deteriorate or make mold or deface anything. But what I could do for the little kids that are in the cemetery, unfortunately, where they do not belong. No kid belongs in a cemetery. Like, that's just the worst. So what we could do is I could needle felt Easter baskets, like little tiny Easter baskets. Like, I could felt them and make little tiny felt Easter eggs, like really colorful Easter eggs, and little bitty flowers to go with the Easter eggs, and kind of bedazzle the little tiny Easter eggs, and like make a little flower wreath over for like the handle of the Easter basket. And we could do that. Oh, okay. Hmm. I'll have to look because I didn't know that. I didn't see that. But to be fair, Jeff, I've been pretty fucking busy today. So I probably missed a lot. I've been pretty busy all week, quite frankly. So I'm sure I've missed quite a bit. Let me look on, I think, Kai. Let's look on Kai's. Hmm. Ew, Gabby. I can't stand Gabby. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's the 17th, though. Today's the 20th. I'm just going to go to Kai's channel. That's crazy. Yeah. But yeah, I can totally make little tiny Easter baskets for the cemetery. Oh, here we go. It's crazy because she's been really snotty. Um the last stream I saw Lisa in, she was being really crass and like egotistical and arrogant, quite frankly. And like when she gets like that, right? Okay, look, Lisa goes through cycles where when she's super high and she's had her fix, she's super arrogant and belligerent and cocky. And then when she starts to come down, she feels herself coming down and then she gets desperate. And that's when the fake crying and the whining and the gaslighting starts, is when she's coming down.
I need somebody to help me so I can get something to eat. I had to go home and charge my phone up. I had to.
The fake crying always gets me. What was that, Lisa? Like, if you notice, like, I would feel bad if I actually ever saw an actual tear. But all the crying and whining she's done over the last 5 to 6 years collectively, I've never seen one actual tear. I don't know if it's so much desperation anymore, Harry. I think it is now a creature of habit. I don't think it's desperation. I just think that this is just what she does. This is just Lisa. This is who she is. She comes on TikTok to beg for money to go buy her crack. That's just part of her routine. Like, it's a way of life for her at this point. Because she is so used to coming on this platform, fake crying, and getting crack money. Like, until that well runs dry, that's what she's going to continue to do. Like, it's not going to change. She's not crying right there. She's whining with a dead animal on top of her head. Like, the fuck is on top of her head? It looks like she's being attacked by her hair.
I had to go home and charge my phone. Yeah, they did. They did.
Fuck. Scam Slam. Who is that? Wait a minute. Oh. That's about Nookie.
Hi. Hello. Can you guys hear me? I gotta share. Whoops. My bad. Oh, this is the one you can't share. My bad. Thank you for sharing. Guys, I need help. My brother took the Wi-Fi router when they came to get the rest of their stuff. And I don't have a phone now, so I need to ask you guys for help with dinner while I'm at the store on their Wi-Fi.
You don't have a phone now? What the fuck are you using if you don't have a phone? Lisa, at least come up with convincing lies because you're using a phone right now to get on TikTok right now. And my brother took the Wi-Fi. Well, I applaud your brother because your brother's probably sick of your shit. Sick of hearing you lie every time you crank up a TikTok stream. Begging for money, making your entire family look like shit. Yeah, he's probably sick of it. Way to go, brother. Like, everybody give her brother a round of applause, because clearly he has more balls than anybody else in that house.
Because I might be at home with nothing now at all. So I'm stuck here till Tuesday morning, and I don't have any internet at all. Yeah, but it don't work without Wi-Fi. It don't work without Wi-Fi at all. I can't text anybody. I can't call anybody. How does it not make sense? My phone is...
Because you're lying, first off. Secondly, good. It's good you can't text people and harass them for money so you can go around the corner and buy your crack or have your crack delivered to your house in a neighborhood where there are kids and people minding their business while you have active drug dealers coming through your community to deliver you your crack. You have crack dealers coming into a neighborhood where there are children present. So good. I'm glad you don't have a way to text your drug dealer or scam people out of money. They should have pulled your fucking router 4 years ago. Maybe we wouldn't be sitting here right now. Right? If you're gonna fake cry, make some tears. At least make it convincing. You know, since you're in it for the theatrics and not genuinely needing help. I have no problem at all with people who genuinely need help, who are genuinely in a bad situation. Everybody falls on hard times. I don't want anybody to get confused, to think that I think if you ask for help, you're a piece of shit. That's not it. I think that if you scam innocent people who just want to help people out of money so you can go and buy your crack, that makes you a piece of shit. That's the difference there. If Betty Sue down the road came on TikTok and she had a family and she had fallen on hard times and she needed some groceries, she needed some cleaning supplies, she needed something to help her stay on her feet until she could do something about it herself, that's fine. I would donate to that, and I have. I cannot tell you how many people on this platform alone, just on this platform, just YouTube, I cannot tell you how many people I have personally helped because they fell on hard times, their job cut their hours, they lost their job because of pregnancy, they had to flee a domestic violence situation. There's people out there who genuinely need help. And I have no issue whatsoever with helping those people. But Lisa Richard does not genuinely need anything. She's coming on here begging for money to feed her drug addiction. That's why I have a problem with Lisa Richard. And people are suffering because of it. Because she's not only coming on here scamming people, but she's taking good-hearted, genuine people who genuinely care about other people. She's taking advantage of those people and taking their debit cards and charging money on their debit cards without their knowledge or consent. That's theft. That person or those people gave to her with all of their hearts. They were trying to help her because they did not understand that this creature, this fucking monster on my screen right now, is a con artist and is buying crack with their hard-earned money. She's not getting food. She's not buying shelter. And the fact of the matter is, Lisa Richard has gotten enough money off of innocent, gullible people on TikTok to have already bought a house. With the amount of money she has scammed off of people, she could have already bought a house, bought a car, paid a mortgage, paid the fucking house off. She could have been set for life with the amount of money she has scammed off of innocent people. That's my fucking problem with it. Lisa Richard is the reason that Lisa Richard is in the situation Lisa Richard is in. It is completely her fault. She could have absolutely done something about it. She has had countless opportunities to get into a rehab. She's had people offer to pay for her to get into a fucking bougie ass rehab where she would have had to have done little to no work whatsoever. Just lay in a bougie ass rehab and get off drugs. That's all she had to do. But she did it? No. She chose to stay on crack. So basically, she's chosen to continue the lifestyle she is leading. She has had countless opportunities to change her life, to change her situation, to change the circumstances in her life. People have thrown opportunities in her lap, and she said, no, 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 fuck that. I want to be a crackhead. I want to scam people and buy crack. That's what she wants to do. And it would be different if the money she was scamming went toward a common goal. But it's not. It's not going towards her family. It's not going towards food. It's not going towards rehab. It's not going towards anything remotely good. It's going to her crack dealer. No, I think Lisa is in her own personal hell. Do I think she enjoys her life? I don't. The reason I think she stays on crack is because she can't deal with herself sober. And I don't come down on her or condescend to her. I am very objective and removed. Quite frankly, I am not invested in Lisa Richards' life. I am merely commentating on what she presents to me on this platform and what I've seen over the years and on this platform. I try very hard to remain unbiased and objective and give my unpersonalized opinion without making it personal. And that's why my subscribers come to me for my commentary. It's because I give an objective view without making it personal. It's clear, it's blunt, and it's honest. There are a lot of people out here who are extremely triggered by her behavior because of personal experiences with drug addicts. And coming from someone who has personal experience with drug addicts, myself, I can completely understand that. And there was a point in time where Lisa triggered the shit out of me. She triggered me hard. And I had to step away because I was like, I'm taking this too personal. She's triggering me. I'm going to step away. So I did. I didn't cover her for months. I refused to because I found myself taking it personal and decided myself I was going to step away until I could be objective. Because when I started this platform, I said I was going to give a straightforward, objective view and commentary, that I wasn't going to make it personal or take it to that place. And I kept my word on that. The minute I felt like I was taking it personal, like it was personally triggering me, I stepped away. And I think that there are a lot of people commentating on Lisa Richard content that have taken it personal, that have taken it real life. That is not acceptable. There are people running around this platform contacting people's relatives, friends, family, kids, and that is disgusting. I don't care if it's Lisa Richard. Do not do that. Because the minute you start doxing people, the minute you start contacting people's friends, family, or relatives, or acquaintances, or jobs, or clinics, or hospitals, and taking it real life, that's when you become a lol's cow. That is lol's cow behavior. That is also an arrestable offense. That is also a fucking felony. You may laugh about it and think it's cute or funny, but it's not. You are committing a felony. And in some states, for some of that shit, especially impersonating family members to get medical information, that's a 30-year sentence. In some states, you could serve 30 fucking years in prison for some of that bullshit. I'm going to ask you, is your dislike or hatred for someone you don't know on the internet worth going to prison for 30 years? You fucking idiots. And if you don't think you can go to prison, oh, honey, yes, you can. There are people going to prison every day because of that shit. You don't hear about it because they're not on the internet to tell you about it because they're in fucking prison. Dumbass. But please keep doing it and find yourself serving a 30-year sentence for your fuck shit behavior on the internet. Actually, let me rephrase that. When you take your fuck shit behavior off the internet and you start contacting people's friends, family, relative, clinics, medical facilities, trying to illegally obtain medical information that you are not entitled to, yeah, that's a felony. Please let me catch you doing that because I will report you. I don't care how much you hate a person on this platform. None of that is worth going real life, doxing, harassing, or any of that shit. You think you're some kind of a hero or something? Because you aren't. You're nobody's hero doing shit like that because that completely invalidates your argument. The minute that you start being worse than the person you're going after, your argument is completely void and invalid at that point because you have now become worse than the person you hate. Especially when you start targeting children. Dragging innocent relatives and friends and acquaintances into your fuck shit behavior. Putting people's lives in danger. And knowing that you're you're putting their life in danger when you do the fuck shit you're doing. Don't do that. Exactly, Joe. Yeah. Yeah, that is kind of dumb to announce it on a live stream, isn't it? Right, Tammy? Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. I love you, Tammy. It is kind of dumb, isn't it? It's also kind of dumb to shoplift from Walmart. It's also dumb to call a hospital trying to fraudulently obtain medical information by pretending to be a relative. Kind of dumb to do a fucking felony on a live stream. But, you know, you have to also understand that the person we're talking about, they are dumb. Like, look at their life choices. And I think the fact that they're dumb is pretty obvious. But apparently Lisa's brother stole her Wi-Fi. Hey, buddy, what are you doing, Gandalf? And now she's got to go sit in front of a store and beg and fake cry.
It shut off, okay? My phone shut off. 1, 2, okay? He took the router. That's it. I have no internet. You can laugh at me all you want. I want somebody to help me, though. My brother, my dad said that it was in his name. So he took it because they moved yesterday. So I'm just there by myself. And that's it. I know, ma'am. I've actually been crying for like 3 hours. I mean, hey, what do I do? I don't have a TV. Guys, I don't have a TV. I don't have any way. Really.
Oh, I don't have a TV, so send me crack. Yes. Shelly over here thinking that Lisa's brother's got the internet in his arms and is running away with it. No, he unplugged the router. You can't steal the internet. Like, it's not a physical item you can just yeet, you know? No, I don't think she was lying. I do believe he unplugged the router because he's sick of her shit. I believe that. I believe he did take the Wi-Fi. Because her brother fucking hates her. Well, yeah, you're right. She's lying about not having a TV because they have a fucking TV. She's lying about everything but the internet. Like, he did unplug her router, if I'm not mistaken. But he didn't steal the internet. He just unplugged her fucking router so she'd shut up. And it's hilarious to me. Exactly, right? Well, he had a right to unplug it anyway because she was terrorizing the whole fucking family with her TikTok lives. Like, look at the shit she's put her family through. He's sick of it. Like, I don't think I could deal with it. I would have unplugged your fucking router 5 years ago, though. Oh, he stole my interwebs. And so because my brother stole my internet, I need crack. Well, okay, well, your brother taking your Wi-Fi doesn't mean people need to send you money, because answer me this, Lisa. What difference is it gonna make if people send you money? Because you don't have any bills. You don't have any grocery bills. You don't have a light bill. You don't have rent. You don't have any bills. So what good would it do for people to send you cash money? How would that solve your Wi-Fi problem? Answer me that. It's not gonna solve your Wi-Fi problem for people to send you money, but what it will do is buy you some more crack, which is the issue at hand here, Lisa. The fact that you're buying crack is the problem. Does that not compute? People don't want to buy your crack. So sending you money is not going to pay for your Wi-Fi to get turned back on. It's just going to buy you more crack. And that'll last for about 2 hours, maybe, depending on how much crack you're able to buy. And you're going to come right back an hour later begging for more money with some other fucking lame ass excuse for why you need crack money. Because none of us are under the illusion that you're actually going to spend the money on what you're asking for it for. None of us believe you're going to buy what you say you're asking for the money for. Not one of us is disillusioned to think that you're actually going to spend that money anywhere but buying crack. We all know you're going to take that money and go buy crack. We know that. We're not stupid. Well, most of us aren't stupid. I don't think there's one person that actually believes that if they send you money, you're not going to buy crack. I'm fairly certain everybody at this point knows if they send you money, you're going to go buy crack. The fact that you're going to go take that money and buy crack is as certain as we are the sun is going to rise in the morning and go down in the evening. That's how certain the fact that you're going to go buy crack is. Exactly, Joe.
What if something happens? I can't call anybody. I can't call anybody.
Oh, what if something happens? I can't call. Do not fall for that bullshit. She is fucking gaslighting you. I can assure you that if an emergency happened, you can dial 911. That's all she needs. She's not going to pay to have her phone cut back on. I can tell you that. She's full of fucking shit. She's going to take that money that's supposedly going to get her phone cut on, and she's going to go right to her drug dealer's house, and she's going to spend it on crack. She's not going to, her phone is not cut off. She's full of fucking shit. First off. Secondly, don't fall for this. I've had my phone cut off before when I couldn't afford to pay my bills, but I didn't come on TikTok and beg. I just went without a phone. But in an emergency, it doesn't matter what kind of phone you have. In an emergency, every phone can dial 911. And if it's truly an emergency, Lisa, and something happens, you can dial 911, which is the only number you need to be dialing if in the event of emergency. You don't need to be dialing your crack dealer for an emergency. I can assure you of that. Do not gaslight your audience and make them feel like if they don't give you money, something's going to happen to you. Okay, well, if something happens, you have your mom, your dad, and your brother there. You can get one of them to call for emergency help, or get their phone to call for help, or use your own phone and dial 911. You have people around you in the event of an emergency. You can call help. So I'm going to blow that out of the water and piss you off. You do not need a cell phone. You don't. You can't eat a cell phone. You can't sleep in a cell phone. I think you have needs very much mixed up with wants. I'll be right back.
I can't call though. So if anybody can help, Lisa 23XO is paid.
Oh, I gotta have my cell phone so I can call if an emergency happens, but I also need my cell phone so I can go buy crack. She's not gonna use that money for a cell phone. Please don't be stupid. She's gonna use that money and she's gonna go buy crack. At this point, if you don't know that, you have no brain cells.
PayPal, friends and family. Ma'am, I know I have a phone, but I can't.
PayPal, friends and family. Also, you know, I'm gonna blow another hole in your bullshit story, Lisa. You're using your cell phone. Right now, you are using your cell phone. You have a cell phone. Secondly, you know that Wi-Fi we were talking about a second ago that you're using now to do your live stream on the phone you're saying you don't have? You can also make phone calls on Wi-Fi. It's called Text Now. There's a Google phone app. There's all kinds of applications out there to where if you don't have minutes or an active cell phone, you can use it. You can use WhatsApp to make phone calls too. Do you know that? You don't need phone service to make phone calls. There are a fucking bajillion apps out there you can use, like Text Now or Text to Talk or any one of those applications you can call and text without phone service. So I'm going to blow that one out of the water too. Sorry. Womp womp.
Use it unless it's on Wi-Fi. I walked up to the store and the guy let me get on the store's Wi-Fi. You understand? The guy let me get on the store's Wi-Fi. Okay. I'm crying over not having a phone at all. I can't even watch TV. I'm going to stare at the wall. I need money for food. Because when I go home, I can't ask you guys for food. It's Easter. I don't even have Easter dinner. I didn't get to see Chase. I didn't get to do anything. Nothing. No, they didn't. Nobody said. They sent me 2 pennies. 2 pennies. Like what?
My parents only have pizza, and my parents won't feed me crack. Boo-hoo, boo-hoo. Well, eat the fucking pizza, Lisa. You can't be picky if you're going to beg.
eat whatever your parents have at the house and don't tell me they don't have food, because they do. They have food at your house. Go eat. You're not trying to buy food, Lisa. You're trying to buy crack. And yeah, your parents probably aren't going to serve you crack. My dad can't help because he said it's in my brother's name. So, and I said, but you're coming back tomorrow. Just leave it here. Why can't? And he just does it to be a jerk. That's it. That's why he did it. I just told you he came back with my dad to get this rest of the stuff, and he got. My God. He's my motherfucker.
Lie, and I'm forgetting. Right? Basically, what I'm gonna translate Lisa for you guys. What she's saying is, well, you guys are actually asking me questions, and I can't keep up with my lie because I've already told about 30 of them since I got on this TikTok, and like you questioning me is making me forget my lie because I'm a crackhead, and I can't remember from 1 minute to the next which lie I told last. And you got the Wi-Fi. You're making me forget what I lied about. Nope. Nope. No, Lisa. Nobody's gonna buy your crack. Okay, you're not getting your crack today. Okay? Good talk.
He came back with my dad. Okay, the TV's in my brother's room. They took it. Oh my God! Why do they always think I'm making up shit? The TV.
Because you are always making up shit. You literally come on this platform multiple times a day lying. I can't imagine why anyone would think you were making shit up. You've only killed off your family about 83 times now. I couldn't think for the life of me why we don't believe you. 'Tis a mystery, Lisa.
Was in my brother's room. They came back to get the stuff in my brother's computer, and he took the Wi-Fi box. I have no Wi-Fi. My phone does not work. I can't text anybody, call anybody. I can't.
Yes, you can. Stop lying. Try that. You can use text now. You can use about 100 other apps to text and talk. As a matter of fact, text and talk is another app you can use. WhatsApp, Talk Now, Wi-Fi wireless, Obama phone, there's like hundreds of apps you can use if you don't have phone service to text or make phone calls. So you're lying, and you know that because you've used those apps before. Stop gaslighting your audience.
Do anything. I can't ask for help. I can't do nothing. Nothing. Like I can't do nothing. I've been crying for 3 hours. Okay, trying to figure this out. So I came up.
No, you haven't been crying for 3 hours. You've been whining and begging like you do every fucking day. Every day, Lisa. It's a different bullshit story every time you bring your fucking raggedy ass face on this platform. You come on this platform with your raggedy ass about 18 times a day, and each and every fucking time it's a different bullshit lie you've concocted and pulled out of your ass. You get busted in one, you come up with another one. You have been literally busted in the background planning before your streams, planning what you were going to lie about. Asking your moderators what you should tell your audience. Having your moderators help you come up with your next bullshit scheme. The jig is up, Lisa. Get your shit together, dude.
Say Nini's, and I asked the guy, can I use your Wi-Fi to go on and try to get some help for something to eat at least. At least. Nobody cares. I don't have anybody to reach out to, nobody. So, guys, Apple Pay is in the poll too. Apple Pay. 412-224-3088. It'll work while I'm on the live because iMessage works. But that's it. After I get up the Wi-Fi, it ain't gonna work. I won't. It's like a freaking paperweight. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. So I'm sitting. They took the microwave. They took everything. And I'm supposed to be there until Tuesday morning. But I don't know how the hell.
At the end of the day, Lisa, all those things you just listed that you don't have, whose fault is that? Whose fault is it? Is it your audience's fault? Is it your family's fault? Is it your troll's fault? Exactly, Tammy. She doxes her own shit and then screams about it. Yeah, I work 2 jobs, Shelly. 2 fucking jobs to keep a roof over our heads, food in our bellies, and clothes on our back. I bust my fucking ass, and I don't get any help from anywhere. Everything I've accomplished on my own. By working my ever-loving ass off. But here's the thing, Lisa. You are in the situation you are in because you are a crackhead. Nobody, and I repeat, nobody made you be a crackhead. You decided to be a crackhead. You decided to be a crackhead above all other things you could have been. You made those choices. You made the choice not to work. You made the choice to come on this platform and beg and scam and scheme. Where you are in life is a direct result of your choices that you made. So it is your own fault that you are where you are, and you need to get off your ass and get yourself out of it because you got yourself into it. You are not your audience's responsibility. You are a grown-ass woman fake crying on the internet for crack money. Get your shit together. And if you're not going to get your shit together, and if you're not going to get sober, and if you're not going to not be a crackhead, at least don't cry about it, because you are why you are where you are. That is nobody's fault but your own. Nobody forced you to be a crackhead. Nobody forced you to be a scammer. Nobody forced you to be a manipulative fucking cunt. No, you did all that. You sucked the life, the energy, and the joy, and the peace out of everyone and everything around you. And if they didn't cave to your demands, you fucking abused them. And I'm sorry, but manipulation and gaslighting and fucking reactional abuse is still abuse. Emotional abuse and gaslighting is still abuse. And when you didn't get your way, you would yell and scream and throw hands, shove and bully. You fucking put your hands on people you had no business putting your fucking hands on, Lisa. Least of all, one of them. Because you were supposed to protect them. And all you did was yell and scream at them. And use them to score crack money. Right, yeah. Yeah, I do suck at grifting. That's why I'm not a beggar. I would rather work and keep my dignity, Shelly. I could never. Speaking of grifting, I've yet again forgotten to post my shit. I don't know that I feel like it though. Do you guys want me to post my Cash App and shit? Because if you don't care, I don't care. No, you can't. But here's the thing. Addiction is a fucking monster. I didn't mean it like that. I meant like if it's not like a big deal, I didn't have to post it. Okay, now I feel bad. Fucking post it. Hold on. There, I posted it. Merry fucking Christmas. I know. I fucking suck at it. Like, but that's not exactly something I did. I posted it. Now you can stop yelling at me. I don't know. I guess it's not something I aspire to be good at. I would rather be good at my job. Plural. I could think of a million other things I would rather be good at than grifting.
Oh. Stare at the fucking wall. No, nobody said anything. They're rude. Look in this. I'm looking in this list. This is gonna get bad. While I have Wi-Fi, might as well, right? Might as well, right? Lisa, 23XO. Friends and family, if you can send. And Chime is L. Richard 5. I just need to get like 20 or 30 bucks. It's Easter, man. It's Easter, guys. It's like, come on. Somebody fucking have a heart. There's nothing to do.
It's Easter, man. Buy me some crack. Right, Shelly? She thinks that because it's Easter, people should buy her crack. No, bitch. It's Jesus's redemption day, not yours. Jesus wasn't out here doing crack. And what does Jesus rising from the dead have to do with you getting your crack? And people aren't rude because they aren't sending you money. As a matter of fact, it's the opposite, Lisa. The people refusing to send you money are the people who actually give a damn about you. That's the fucked up thing about it, Lisa. Because people are trying to help you and you don't care. And you condescend to them and you abuse them and you badger them when they don't want to send you money to help you Minecraft yourself. Those people refusing to cater and enable you, those are the people who actually care about you. The people sending you money want you to pass away. And that is the fucking cold, hard truth. The people still sending you money are trying to Minecraft you. They want to see you get Minecrafted on a live stream. Those are the kind of people still sending you money. The people who actually give a fuck and want you to get better, those are the people who are not going to send you money. Those are the kind of people who you actually need in your circle. You need to go to fucking rehab before you orphan your children. They already lost their dad. And you are forcing them to watch the slow death of their mother. Fuck you, Lisa.
Imagine if you're sitting, all you have is to sit in your fucking room and watch TV. That's all you have is to watch YouTube. And then your brother just takes the damn Wi-Fi box 2 days early for no reason but to be an a-hole. Like, I can't even call nobody. I can't do nothing on my phone. Nothing without Wi-Fi. And I had to come up here to ask for help. And now I'm outside asking for help, embarrassing myself even more. Don't.
Lisa, you're not embarrassed. You've been doing the same shit for the last 5 or 6 years. This right here, you've done 1,000,000 times. You're not at all embarrassed. Because if you were capable of being embarrassed, you would have been embarrassed 5 years ago. So cut the shit.
Don't email me. Don't, you know what the payment apps are. Help me and then email me.
Buy me some crack and then email me, right? That right there, to her audience members, she's outright telling you, you idiots, that the only time she cares about you is if you send her money. She's telling you outright, the only way she's going to care about your email is if you send her money. Then she'll care about your email.
Please don't email me. What are the payment apps? They're right there, please. You don't need a personal invitation, okay? I'm not in the mood. I cannot sit there and do that today. I don't have any Wi-Fi, and this is freaking yellow. I don't know why. I'm right here. I'm right here. Why is it yellow? I don't care. I don't care anymore. I give up. Ray thought it was a joke earlier. I didn't even get to go see Chase, and then they come back and do that. And I said, what am I supposed to eat? What am I supposed to do? My brother said, figure it out. You figure it out. You fucking asshole. It's going right down. You already left me behind.
Yeah, because you've dragged your entire family through hell. They need to leave you behind. You need to be on the street. Maybe you'll grow up. Maybe this is the swift boop in the ass you need to pull your head out of your ass and grow the fuck up. Shelly, no, don't do that. Anyone in my audience, I know you're joking, Shelly, but that made me think about something. Don't contact her. Don't contact any place of business at all that she is in front of, near, around. Because in my opinion, that's going real life. Yeah, don't touch the poop. Don't call her a clinic. Certain people, I'm looking at you. Don't call her family. Certain people, I'm again looking at you. Certain people, don't call her family's hospitals. Certain person, don't call people's hospitals pretending to be a family member. You know who you are. That's disgusting. Don't call the stores. Don't do that. Watch her content. Oh, yeah, it would be. If it were not people from this platform. Because to me that's going real life and I don't find that amusing. There are boundaries people need to start respecting on this platform. And there's a certain content creator or group of them who think it's acceptable behavior to call Lisa's dad's hospital pretending to be a family member to gain medical information they are not entitled to. They called their clinic too, but they weren't held accountable for that. Right? They haven't been held accountable for any of the bullshit they've done on this platform, actually. I find that ironic. But anyway, yeah, don't call her friends, family, relatives, clinics, hospitals, stores. Don't do that. My advice to people is watch the content, laugh at the content, maybe commentate on the content on this platform. But the minute that it triggers you to the point you're thinking about taking it to another level, like contacting anyone in her life, I don't care who it is, or stalking her in real life, or calling in services on her, or contacting hospitals to gain information on her. Don't do that. When you start doing shit like that and doxing and going real life, you become the cow. Don't touch the poo. There's never an excuse for that kind of behavior. I don't care how much you hate the person. I don't care how much they piss you off. You don't have the fucking right to do that. At all. Because their life outside of this video is none of your fucking business. Commentate on the shit you see on your screen and leave it the fuck alone. I don't know why that's so hard for you fucking Neanderthals to fucking comprehend, but clearly you can't do it, so I'm going to say it slowly so you fucking single-digit IQ motherfuckers can get it through your skull. Your fucking IQ points are in the negative, for fuck's sake. Just say it.
Now I can't even have any internet till Tuesday? Till Tuesday? It's not fair. Can't get my mom on the phone. Yeah. Lisa 23XO. Friends and family only if you send. Lisa Boo 23 or Lisa Boo 23X is not on their PayPal. Friends and family on that. Chime is L Richard 5, and then Apple Pay 412-224-3088. Somebody could be so kind and help me. I ain't got no dinner for Easter. I ain't got no cigarettes. I don't have anything. I have nothing. I can watch TV and just chill at the house. You fucking mama stare at the wall. Can I at least smoke a cigarette? Stare at the wall, please. Anybody? Fucking hell. No Chime notifications. No PayPal notifications. Somebody sent me 2 cents on the last live and said, "Go see Jace." They sent me 2 cents. I said, "Go see Jace." Fucking rude ass motherfuckers.
No, they didn't. And stop using your son you've already fucked up to grift for money. Stop it. Stop using his name to gaslight people out of money. You fucking whore.
No, they only want to send when it's a fucking shit show. No, they just give up and say fuck it. Things were better off when I was not sober anyway. So, fuck it, dude. Nobody wants to even give me money for fucking food, bro. Like, holy fucking hell. Harder to get food than it is to get fucking rugs, dude. Wow. I hope you guys are fucking happy, dude. I really do, you fucking people, dude. I swear to God. That's fucking wild. Because I'm done with these motherfuckers, dude. I'm gonna just go the easy route again. I'm tired of this hard bullshit. They don't want to help. That's fine. That's fucking fine. Let me check the PayPal, motherfucker.
The hard route?
PayPal, motherfucker.
ooh, crackhead's getting mad she's not getting her crack. Right? You know, a narcissist gets mean and ugly like this when they don't get their way. It's not. It's not people's responsibility to make sure she has crack. And now she's gaslighting people because they told her no. And now she's getting snippy about it. Hey, Lisa, do you know what I have? You know what I'm eating right now, Lisa? Something I bought and paid for. But not from, begging money off TikTok. I got a strawberry shortcake. And it's fucking delicious. You know what it isn't? It's not crack. Nope. There's no crack in my shortcake. And a piece of shortcake, Dana? Oh, that's me feeding my dog. Another thing you never did. Because you're a piece of shit. This is like a shortcake. I got it from, like Publix, right? Have you ever been to Publix? We have a place similar to Publix. And it makes, like at Publix, you can get these like little single serve desserts. And I got tiramisu and I got strawberry shortcake. The tiramisu got absconded with, and there was only half of the strawberry shortcake left. Because I had a little food ninja and grab it. But that's okay. That's what it was in there for anyway. To be eaten. That was kind of the point of buying it, was for it to get eaten. But yeah, if you go to Publix, another piece of cake. There you go. Publix has these little single serve pieces of cake and stuff, and they're pretty good. I have a place down here that's kind of like a Publix. It's just called something different. And they have the same things. Basically, it's just like Publix. It just has the same kind of stuff in it. It's just called something different. What are you doing? She's got herself muted. Lisa's got herself muted and she doesn't even know it. Oh, you come for a snuggle? Yeah? You wanted a snuggle? I love you. What are you doing? Huh? You come for snuggles? Yeah? You like snuggles? Can you hug? Yeah.
I've never heard my mom in my life yesterday say to my brother, because he's a fucking asshole, and my mom and dad need help, and they've been crying all weekend because they had to leave me behind, and I said, it's okay, I'll be okay, don't worry, because I don't want to upset them. And I had to hear my mom say to my to my brother, because he's being a dick, she's like, what did I do wrong so I don't do it again? And I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, I said, why are you guys taking that off of me though? I don't have any. What do you guys want me to do? I said, Dad, I can't even get dinner or nothing. And guess what? They can't even bring me dinner because my brother probably won't let them. So, like, you guys just don't get it. My brother won't let them. And if my brother don't say that it's okay, you guys just aren't understanding. $2. I asked for 20 total. There's all these people in here. I don't mind going on a bunch of times. If I'm at home, I don't mind. I like talking to you guys, okay? But I really don't have any way to get on the phone. And my cell phone got shut off like a week ago, 2 weeks ago. So all I have is iMessage when... Anybody who I've emailed back.
Oh, did you hear that? He said, you gotta move back. You're right in the fucking doorway. That store owner is getting pissed at her. Like, did you see her look up? Because he was telling her, you gotta move. You're right in the fucking doorway. I guess she's probably in between lives begging customers. Let's see what else. That was a Nookie. Nookie usually, archives really good. But yeah, that's what Lisa is doing today instead of working. She's choosing to continue the same. Ooh, God damn, she looks mad. Hold on. God, that's an ugly face. I'm gonna traumatize y'all real quick. Give me 2 seconds before I give you trauma. My dog jumped.
There we go. That's good. Yeah. So I just asked Meg if I can have $20. I also asked Ariana Grande if I could have $20. Hopefully I get $20 from one of them. If I don't, it's fine. I'm not even mad.
You're not gonna help me though. I need $20. I have PayPal, Lisa, now friends and family, Elvis Chime. I just want to get something to eat. I don't have any food or smoke. I don't buy rock with $20 though. Like, I already explained that, man. It doesn't matter. Also, my thing is 412-3088 is my number for Apple Pay. I can't support myself. I went and got a job. They didn't pay me yet. I see your number. I didn't block you. I didn't block anybody. Guys, my phone has been off. I have no Wi-Fi. My phone is
The
off.
helicopters won't fly, and the monkeys won't sing, and the sky is green, and I need crack. It did. but like you can buy a hit for 20. Um, look at all the excuses she's coming up with. Like she's running out of excuses for why she needs you to send her crack money. Like, no, the sky is green and the moon is cheese, and I need crack. Like you need to breathe. Like what the fuck? It sounds like she's trying to make up some kind of fucked up nursery rhyme.
Myself, I went. He didn't steal anything. The Wi-Fi router is. That's all. He didn't steal it, but he took it and he didn't have to take it. I'm there till Tuesday morning. He didn't have to. That's okay. Yep. Lisa 23XO. Let me check the PayPal. I'm gonna check it. I'll be back. We'll see how this goes.
I'm fucking dead. The goddamn golem at the end. You cannot do me like that. Here. I'm trying to get under the blanket. Oh. Fucking how you gonna do Smeagol like that, Holmes? Like, where did Smeagol hurt you? Like, show me where, why? Why do you gotta do Smeagol like that? Smeagol wasn't on crack. Go apologize to Smeagol. Because I love Smeagol. I can't stand Lisa. Smeagol is attractive next to her. Gollum is like a sexy beast compared to Lisa. My precious. Oh. Hold on, I've got the perfect thing. Oh yeah, that's fair. We're gonna watch some meltdowns. Spooky dildos. Like, how do you... Wait a minute, Harry. I'm gonna need you to do some splaining. Because what exactly is a spooky dildo? Like, please explain.
What is that? Stop it! Hold up! Stop!
No reasoning, no compromise, just the sheer sense of absolute power wielded by unhinged Karens. But reality always has a way of shattering illusions.
Oh, does that count? Or if anyone sees?
If anybody's seen her, pull the fire alarm. Stop.
Do that. Yeah. God damn it! God damn it!
Autumn.
Let's see what happens when madness collides with real legal boundaries.
Autumn, listen.
I've never been in one, and I don't want to be in one, please.
Listen.
Police stopped a woman named Autumn on December 26th after discovering that her vehicle registration had expired since October. But that was only the beginning of much bigger problems.
I'm good. How are you? 11th.
Hi.
Hello.
Yeah, my friend was going to follow me back home.
Okay.
And now I completely lost her.
I like to see what's inside vehicles when I stop them. The reason I'm stopping you is your registration has expired since October. Yeah, do you have your license on you?
I don't have my license on me.
Are you licensed?
I am.
And your friend was following you home?
Yes.
Where's home at?
Pound Lane.
What are you tripping?
Just because I was just passing a cop, and of course they pulled me over.
Well, why'd you pull over in here?
Because my friend was following me.
I got behind you first.
I know. I didn't mean to. I thought you were going to stop right by the cop that was right next to you. Okay, well.
A little early. Do you have insurance on the vehicle?
I do not. No.
You don't?
No.
Okay. Why not?
I don't have enough to pay.
You don't have enough to pay for it? Is there anything illegal in the vehicle?
Mm-mm.
Nothing?
Mm-mm.
In the vehicle?
No.
Okay, where were you coming from?
I was coming from his name's Cody's house.
How often do you hang out over there for?
This is really f***ing weird.
Okay. Go ahead and shut the vehicle off for me. Autumn. Turn it off.
She did step out of the car, but that was merely a coincidence with the officer's request, because everything that followed proved one thing. This wasn't compliance. It was pure chaos.
I'm going to cite her for the registration and the insurance. I want the keys.
Why not? Actually.
Go ahead and hand me your keys real quick, Autumn.
Actually, I'm not going to hand you any of my
Stop.
keys.
Autumn.
Don't fucking do that. Yeah.
Now you're under arrest for failing to obey.
Stop! Stop doing anything! Stop! Damn it!
Autumn!
God damn it!
Stop!
Let's escalate the situation. It is a good movie. Charlton Heston did a really good job. Come on. Yeah. Oh, I like Ben-Hur. Right? Yeah. Well, come on. But she's like, okay, me telling them I haven't had a license in years, no big deal. He's going to tell me to step out of the car, and I'm going to be like, no. And then I'm going to refuse to comply with absolutely everything he asked me to do, and then I'm still going to act surprised when my ass goes to jail.
Now you are Stop. Autumn, stop.
God damn it! God damn it! God damn it!
We're fighting one.
Yeah, what the bro? Oh.
Autumn, relax. Autumn, relax.
You
Autumn, stop it.
Autumn, relax.
Yeah. Please! Please stop!
You stop.
God damn it.
Let go of the. Did she kick you?
Yeah,
she did. Let go of me.
No!
Autumn, stop it.
Stop!
Let go of me. Autumn, stop it. Autumn.
Stop, please!
Autumn.
Give me water! I'm not gonna...
Let go of the.
Water! Water!
Yeah.
Yes, God.
Autumn.
Please give me water!
Listen, Autumn.
Water! Please,
Autumn.
Water! Water!
Autumn.
Please! Please! I'm not doing anything!
Stop. Autumn.
Water, please! That's all I want! Please! Please!
Hey,
I'm begging you for water!
Maybe she did.
Please just give me water! I just want water now! Please!
Autumn!
I'm gonna go to jail! I don't care! Give me water, please! But give me water, please!
Yeah, we'll get to the jail.
I can't breathe! I'm gonna myself!
Autumn! Stop it! We don't have water on.
Please! Please! I just want water!
Autumn, take a breath.
I'm gonna go to jail!
Autumn, take a breath.
But you understand that, right?
You have the right to an attorney if you can't afford one. Want to be appointed to you.
Okay, please.
Listen.
Let me over.
Listen.
Let me drink water.
Autumn, we're gonna move you. Are you gonna cooperate? We're gonna get you water. Are you gonna cooperate?
Please! That's my phone!
Awesome, get this one.
Help me!
There you go.
I just want water, please! Please give me water! Please, I'm begging you! Please give me water!
Can you sit in there, please?
Yes, sir!
We'll get water at the
Please
jail.
give me water!
Where's the pockets?
I just want water! Please, I don't want water at the gym! I just want it now! I don't want anything else! I don't do heroin or no! I don't even like crack! I don't even like everything.
Sit down,
Please give me water.
Sit down.
Okay, but please.
Notice she didn't say I don't do crack. She says I don't even like crack. Interesting choice of wording there. She never said she didn't do crack. She just said she didn't like crack. Not exactly the same thing. Yeah, used to.
If we don't have water on us, we'll get at the jail. Pull your side door, please.
Help me, please.
Get in the car.
No, I'm not doing anything.
You just need to get in the car right now.
I just want water. I just want water.
Her earlier denials quickly crumbled when new evidence was found in the car. And one thing became inevitable. Her next stop was the police station.
You good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I don't step on anything.
Go right there. Okay. Bag's right there.
Grab me the camera.
What does this look like to you?
I'll tie it up.
What does that look like?
Well, somebody want to get her to the jail?
Yeah, I'll
hang
take
out
her.
with whoever.
Okay.
She looks familiar.
Yeah, we've dealt with her.
What's up, man?
Trying not to be. How you doing, man?
Everything in the car's recorded.
I understand. I understand. I'm a police officer. Please look me in the eyes.
Everything in the car's recorded.
I can't take it right now. I just want somebody to talk to. Listen to me.
I think you bypassed that privilege when you started resisting arrest. Yeah. Let's go. Happy Hooker goes to Hollywood. The fuck are you watching, Classic? You freak.
Stop! You're gonna get extra charges. Stop! No, stop!
I don't have family. I don't. Please listen. You don't care. You treat me as a terrible person. And I'm not a terrible person. I just want water to talk to my grandma.
She tried to appear remorseful, but disappointment overshadowed everything. People who refuse to face responsibility often apologize just enough before quickly shifting the blame, acting as if they never had control over their own actions.
I've never been like this.
You shouldn't have kicked
I'm sorry. I shouldn't.
my partner.
Officer, please.
Are you, hey, Autumn, listen. Are you listening to me?
You're not letting me speak.
Yeah, I've been letting you speak.
You're not letting me speak.
Autumn, can you calm down for me?
I'm not going to listen to you if you don't.
Listen, I'm going to get you water. Are you going to listen to me?
I'm not.
I'm listening. I'm listening. I'm listening. Huh?
I can call him again.
If you calm down.
You can make a phone anyway, officer. I don't know what to do. I never had a charge. I knew what I did was wrong.
Autumn, I wouldn't have even known you had if you weren't trying to ditch it. If you wouldn't have done what you've done, we wouldn't be doing this.
I'm sorry. And I won't again. I'm not. Yes, I am. What you guys did was exactly how I should have been treated in that situation.
You kicked my partner and bit him.
I'm sorry, but that is their brother, my uncle, so did my grandpa, so did my brother. 4 months, officer. I just didn't fit in.
At the police station, she stubbornly resisted, refusing to get out of the car. But if she thought she could outmaneuver the law, or even the officers themselves, that illusion was about to be shattered.
Autumn, listen. Stop talking. Autumn, you need to listen. Step out of the car. Okay, step out of the car. Step out of the car. Step out of the car. Autumn, you need to step out of the car, okay? We're going to get you water. It's going to be okay. Autumn, just listen. You're not listening. Well, it hurts. Okay, you need to step out of the car, Autumn. You need to step out or we're going to pull you out, okay? I don't want to pull you out, okay? Go ahead and step out. It's going to be okay. We're going to get you water, okay? Will you step out for him? Will you step out for him? Okay, come on.
Please don't treat me like this.
Come on. Cut up on the seatbelt. That's what
Please don't grab me. I will walk. I can walk. I can walk.
Hey, we need to search her a little bit more. Autumn, are you going to...
Look,
this is what's going to happen. We're going to take the handcuffs off the ground. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead. Here, relax. Good still. I'm going to search your pockets. Okay?
I don't care what it is, sir. Nothing.
Relax for me. Hey, so I saw you were foaming at the mouth a little bit. Did you take anything? Okay, I understand. So right now, what I need you to do is just relax. Okay?
You've never been put in jail cell before.
Look, I... Stay like that until you hear the door close.
Autumn was arrested on charges of obstruction, 2 counts of third-degree assault, resisting arrest, and possession of a controlled substance. Her initial mistake might have been minor, but how she chose to handle it determined just how far things would spiral. Refusing to take responsibility doesn't make the consequences disappear, it only multiplies them. In the end, it was her own choices that closed every door around her. The next story proves that not every distress call leads to a clear-cut case. Sometimes, it unfolds into a situation so perplexing that even the police are left baffled. On April 2nd, in Davenport.
Speaking of Jaws, actually glad you brought that up. That would be amazing. We need to do a watch party in Discord. The last time I tried to do a watch party on YouTube, some bitter, petty trolls got super butthurt about it because they don't like it. when I have fun with my audience instead of just, shitting on people. The trolls reported and flagged my stream down last time I tried to do a watch party. So we'd have to do it on Discord if we did a movie watch party. But just let me know when would be a good time. And we can either do it in Classic server and let Classic pick the movies, or we can do it in my server. Sharknado was like torture of the eyeballs and the ears. That is the worst movie ever, besides Snakes on a Plane. But they're remaking Jaws. And if they fuck up Quint, I'm gonna be mad. Because Quint is my favorite character. I had a friend who used to play a clip for me. And still occasionally does on the sly. Quint is like the best. I don't know if they're gonna put him in the new one, but they are remaking it. I'm not gonna be watching that because I have arachnophobia. So that one's all you, Buckaroo. I am not watching that. Like, I have enough nightmares about spiders that I don't need to watch a movie about spiders in a place I couldn't get out of. And make my arachnophobia worse. Could we not?
Iowa, police responded to a frantic 911 call requesting urgent assistance. But upon arrival, they quickly realized this was a challenge unlike anything they had faced before.
Hi there. You the one who called us?
Yes.
So what's happening? What's that? I can't hear you. Did you call for the fire department and the police? The ambulance? Why'd you call? What's going on?
Get out of the car, please, Emily. Get out of the car.
Right, send me one more. I'm not really sure what's happening.
Get out of the car. Paul,
Just turn the car off for a second.
Paul.
It's all right. Put that down. Put that down right now. Right away. Put it down. Put it down. Put the baseball bat down.
Racist bitch.
Put it down. Drop it. Drop it. Robert, 6 Adam, Ocean, David, Mary. Back away from the car! Oh, she's trying to run people over. She's got a pair of scissors in there too. I'm not really sure what's happening. She tried to hit. Can you back up and go inside? He's in front of the house right now, kind of hemmed in by the fire truck and the ambulance.
What? I'm 23. I'm up front. Where is she? Her?
My daughter. It's my daughter.
Hey.
Watch out! Watch out! Watch out! She's northbound, kind of through the yards at this point.
She's on a stage. She's running from the police.
What's happening?
She's running from the police.
Ocean, David Perry.
And it's like somebody put something in her head that she
We're at
has to
11th
be
and College.
sacrificed for a nicer soul.
You have a date on that flight yet?
And
I think it's Arizona. Her mom just said she'd
And
come back
she's
from
a
Arizona. Can you
brilliant-
just talk to me, please? Can you just hang that up so we know what's going on, please?
I just got off from pneumonia. Can you come in?
Sure. She called and said that you needed
No.
medical attention.
No.
Holy
Well, you might be coming back towards you.
She's a brilliant
I
girl.
don't know that.
So what's going on?
Put her on this Adderall. And she is a smart girl.
They need to.
You know, I
They're
mean-
trying to run people over in their cars from baseball bat. If you know what they're pursuing.
No.
Huber attempted an unusual escape in her car. The chase dragged on as officers had to proceed with caution to bring it to an end. But with her complete loss of control, could this pursuit end without serious consequences?
Looked like she was the sole occupant. I will have radio.
Yeah, that's a great way to de-escalate the situation, ma'am. Just run from the police that you called to your house. Because that's going to end well. No! No, Shelley. To the naughty corner with Shelley. If she were not my managing mod, I would tell you to give her a timeout. But unfortunately, I have given her the ultimate ring of power, and she cannot be timed out. So, there's that.
Eastbound 12. Northbound on Forest and Fairhaven. And she's driving eastbound on this bike path. There's a left on the bike path. She's bailing out. She's on foot.
Police! Stop! Stop! Stop!
Officers worked to restrain her, ensuring she could no longer pose a threat.
Keep your hands! Keep them right there! Hands on your back! Get that arm! Get that arm right there! Sleeves in there. It's in there now. Well, you're okay. Cuff it. Get that cuff. Give me that.
She sounds like me trying to sing. Are you trying to sing the song of my people, Karen? That's what I sound like when I try to sing. I thought she was imitating me for a moment. I was like, how dare you mock my beautiful singing?
A hardworking American blew triple zeros and the cops still tried to ruin his life. If you have high blood,
Okay, I'll play that one next. But this song, this sounds like she's trying to sing the song of my people.
Alright. You can cuss. Go ahead and we're gonna work to get you up, okay? You gotta listen to me. Okay? Keep a light on in case there's a knife or something. Lay on your left side. Roll over to your left side. Alright. Or where's those scissors at, yeah?
Just talk with me. We're gonna work on getting you to stand up, okay? Okay. All right. So go ahead. Okay. Now I got one leg up here. Okay. Bend your knee. All right. There you go. Stand. There you go. You got it. Let's see. Is this me here?
Oh no. Oh no.
Don't move, okay? Now, I don't know if it... Did we look at the scissors, Dina? You're okay. You have any scissors on you? Don't move around. Just face up towards the car, okay? Appreciate that.
Scissors there. No.
Good. Let me double lock him. Don't move.
Take a seat in the car. Sit down, relax.
Get that foot up in there. Get your foot in there. Don't get out in the car. Sit in the car. Okay? Please. Everything's okay. Sit in the car. Blazer, is this you? In this car? Okay. Keep that foot inside, okay? Unless someone else was able.
We'll deal with that.
Okay?
What'd you say? Your mom? I think she's at home. Just hang out. You're okay.
3 of auto force.
A conversation with her mother revealed a troubling truth. She had narrowly escaped a much worse fate. Everything that transpired seemed to point to Huber experiencing a severe mental health crisis.
Oh, no. Oh, Emily, please. This is Emily here. This is
10-4,
before
she drove at the fire, she drove at me, and then she
This
went
is
up over the
before
curb
she
and left.
left for Arizona.
So what's her name? What's happening?
I don't know, except the girl. I think they brainwashed.
What's her name?
Emily Land Huber.
What's her middle initial?
L.
And what's her birthday? Where does she stay at then?
She's staying right here right now.
She's coming back westbound, I believe. Yep, westbound on 12th from Eastern.
What's your name? Tell me what happened. How did this start?
She started shaking really bad.
Yeah.
Westbound.
And I said, Emily, I'm going to call.
North on College.
Let's have you committed.
I will have
And
radio.
I told her my story this morning.
Yeah.
I talked to her about how I'd been sober.
And she was chasing the cat?
She chased my cat around with a bat.
Eastbound 12.
And she said he needed to be sacrificed. And then she said, can I sacrifice you? I said, hell no.
Okay. She's running around out there. Why don't you lock this door, please?
Northbound Mississippi 12. Still going.
What's that? Negative. She was 10-2. There was just some sort of mental breakdown she had.
Did she assault anybody else there besides you and the fire guys?
It was just me and fire. Maybe one. She was kind of driving at him too. Mom was threatened. The cat was threatened. We were 10-2.
The dangerous situation forced police to consider every possibility. Many theories were proposed, but only clear evidence could uncover the truth.
What's your name? Is it just with one L?
16 out of force.
ILY?
Yeah.
And what's
17. 10-4. 10-2.
It'd be easier for her. All right, Emily.
The old guy that the yard got driven through, he's freaking out over there.
It's not something.
He did some yelling at me. Where?
She's on her way to jail.
Yeah,
they're taking her up to just the main road.
Okay.
Base in the trail here.
Okay. I talked to Mom. Mom says she's in Arizona. They changed her meds or something. She's on Adderall. Takes a baseball bat and starts chasing a baseball.
George Washington
The cat
Boulevard.
around the house, saying it needed to be sacrificed to something or other. She thinks she needs to sacrifice Mom. Then she leaves and calls 911. So I pull up. She's just sitting in there, 1,000-yard stare in the seat. And I go, did you call 911? And then all of a sudden her hands start shaking. She leans over and picks up a baseball bat. I'm like, drop the bat. Drop the bat. And I shine the lighter in her face and she throws the bat at me, puts the car in gear, drives forward a little bit, puts it in reverse, fires. She drives backwards right at fire. I'm screaming, get out of the street, get out of the street. Then she pulls forward, he's there, and then she backs up. She's looking at me, and I'm like, oh, she might be coming back at me. And then she drove up through the yard and left. All right, I'll go talk to him. He's a handful.
Tony, just keep his voice.
Okay, that was.
Tony, I'm on a forest.
Got her right there. Turn it on to 12th again. I'm like, oh, pin her. And he didn't. I'm like, okay, and she gone.
Because I was like, can you tell me what's happening? And all of a sudden, her hands started shaking real bad. I was like, oh, what's going on? She leans over and picks this up. I'm like, holy, that's a baseball bat. Like,
I tried jumping a bunch of times because I'm still, I think technically still listed as being downtown taking a report right now.
Before the investigation could proceed, Huber was taken to the hospital for a mental health evaluation, a necessary step when signs of instability couldn't be ignored.
Have we asked if we can go through her car at all? You know?
Hey, Emily, do you have anything that is in your car that you know of that's... Are you okay with us searching that or no? You're okay with us searching that?
Yeah, I don't know.
17 Trone.
Alright, I'm gonna give the hospital a call, let them know what's going on, and let them know when we're gonna be there, okay? I'll be writing in.
Emily, we're going to get you inside here, okay?
Slow deep breath. I know it's cliche. Alright, just a second here. No, you're good. You're in the hospital, okay? All right. You're safe here, okay? You don't gotta worry about anything, okay?
Please, what? What do you mean?
Do you know where you are right now? In the hospital.
Okay.
Do you remember anything that happened? You got ass handcuffs? You got ass handcuffs? Where's the lock at? This one right here?
Yeah, right there. Yeah, that pen.
You want to take that off with me, though?
No, they gotta stay on.
I've never been in handcuffs like this before.
Well, it's better to be in the front than in the back.
After 8 days in the hospital, now in a more stable condition, she was transferred to the Scott County Jail. While no specific details were disclosed, if Huber was truly struggling with mental health issues, she might need more than just confinement, because this wasn't just a temporary crisis, but something that could influence every decision she made.
Yeah, call your mom. Yep.
Hi there.
So this is her clothes. She doesn't have it. Her discharge papers are in here and the medicine.
Phone number is in the bag.
Okay. You can take the phone out and just so you can pull numbers from there when we get there. And you have them on piece of paper?
I don't want to be
Back anyway, so we'll let them know that your numbers are in there so they don't pull those to the side.
Okay,
So you have for when you get down.
great, thank you.
We are gonna have to unfortunately place you in handcuffs. So if you're cool with us, you can do it in front. That's perfectly fine by me. Okay, please put your hands together like you're praying.
You're good. Focus on your breathing. Let them know about the medicine, okay? You said the numbers are in the folder. Okay. I'll keep that out for them too.
What is my charge?
Your charges.
Some of you may or may not know this, but police officers are trained to deal with mental health. They're required to take a course in identifying mental illness and working with people who have mental illness. So if you witness police officers or someone behaving in a way that indicates mental illness, call the police. Do not attempt to handle the situation yourself. You could get hurt or get others hurt, because people suffering from mental illness are not in their right state of mind, and you could get hurt very easily or cause the person suffering to get hurt or hurt themselves. Leave handling people suffering with mental illness to the professionals. Never approach someone suffering a mental break, because you could escalate the situation and cause an ungodly amount of problems. Not to mention, you could cost them their life, because if they were to lash out at you or pull a weapon because you startled them, it could result in that person losing their life. So if you are not trained to handle mental illness, do not attempt it. Let the professionals handle it. Do not intervene. Do not get involved. Let the professionals handle it. They are trained and they know what they're doing. I'm not saying that to be mean or discouraging. I'm trying to actually help, because there have been instances where civilians have gotten involved in situations civilians had no business getting involved, and it's caused someone to get hurt or otherwise injured where it was not necessary, had that person minded their own business and let the professionals deal with it. That situation likely could have been de-escalated without injury or threat of injury.
So you have the eluding, failing to stop, stop sign, driving the wrong way, interference, assault on officers. The interference is criminal mischief. Fourth, which is a misdemeanor. Okay. All these are misdemeanors. Okay.
I didn't know what that
Yeah.
is. That
You just kind of. It all depends on the judge, right? What they do. So you'll probably get a further date tomorrow.
In the end, Huber couldn't escape the consequences. 3 of the 4 charges, while the remaining charges, assaulting a police officer and criminal mischief, were deferred. If Huber was truly struggling with her mental health, the courtroom wasn't the only place she needed to face. She also had to confront herself, because without timely intervention, this cycle could repeat, and the price to pay would only grow heavier. Let's move on to the next story. What began as a family dispute slowly unraveled into something much bigger. Beyond the immediate tension, it revealed signs of a long-standing mental health struggle.
Guess what? You stop. What's wrong with you?
On April 3rd, police arrived at the scene following a report of violence, with the suspect identified as Jalessa Roberson, a woman intoxicated at the time. But things didn't stop there.
What's going on? Have a seat for me. Do you need medical attention?
No, I told the lady no on the phone. I don't know if you can see it.
I'm 1012 with our caller.
So,
Did you call us?
Yes. I was trying to help her get to bed and resolve. And I was trying to restrict her. Like, she kept grabbing for the bottle. I'm like, no more drinking. Her daughter's crying up there. And I'm like, you need to stop. I was on the phone with you guys, on the phone with the dispatch, and I'm telling her, she could hear all the whole conversation. So then she would, and then hit me, and then the bottle, I fell down on the ground, and the bottle, and she grabbed the bottle, and I went outside the door after that.
Continue this investigation. Will you put your hands behind your back? I'm going to detain you. All right, so I'm going to double lock these so they don't tighten up on you, okay? I'm going to go talk to her and kind of see what's going on. You're saying that she picked up the bottle?
Well, after I fell down,
Mm-hmm. How did she hit you with that?
with the right hand.
So she hit you with her hand, not the bottle?
Yeah, no, I had the bottle in my hand. She wanted to keep drinking.
Right.
She wanted to keep drinking, and I was trying to tell her, no more.
Okay, and that's when she swung on you?
Yeah. Yes.
And was it an open fist or a closed fist?
Closed.
Closed, okay.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see it on there.
Yeah, I mean, I see your mouth's a little busted. I'm going to talk to Deja this time. Deja last time was out in the hallway whenever I talked to her, so she was there whenever I asked her what happened the first time around.
As soon as I called dispatch.
Okay.
She just kept rambling and crying, and like she started knocking like crap over in my bedroom. Everything was knocked over, so I picked it up, and I'm just trying to help her go to bed.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I'm like, just go to bed. It's okay. We'll get through this tomorrow.
Okay.
Like, I just told her, like, you just need to go to sleep. I mean, Deja was around there most of the time. So.
9 is still around.
The resistance didn't stop. It merely shifted from aggression to profanity. But regardless of the approach, the outcome remained the same. The handcuffs closed off every option.
Hey, Giselle.
Don't talk to her. You ain't gotta talk to her. This is what this is. No,
come on.
Take your time.
No, sit down.
She's sitting down. Goddamn.
Stop doing that.
I said what?
Sammy.
What?
Giselle, quit.
All right.
You understand?
Take your time. We're gonna walk down these steps.
I'm walking down the steps with y'all.
Go ahead. Let's go down the next house. You walk down the stairs.
I'm walking because this was the police on me. Yeah, got police power on me. Guess what? Guess what? You.
Stop.
You.
What's wrong?
You.
Stop acting like that.
You know why?
Face the car.
You know why? Because
Get that out of your hand. Get it out of your hand.
you don't save me. You don't save me.
Why are you being like that towards us?
Because y'all just in impact.
Let's go ahead and have a seat.
No. Yes, buddy.
6207. Can we get another unit en route, please? Unless you're going to cooperate.
I will fucking walk in just like this. Hold on.
Not gonna cancel.
You don't that's what the fuck you fucking get.
Alright. Stand up for me.
I might need help. I'm sorry.
We're going to take you out of these cuffs. I talked to Deja.
Somehow, in a seemingly miraculous feat, she managed to slip out of her handcuffs in the patrol car, forcing officers to intervene once again. But this time, it wasn't just disorderly conduct. It was the beginning of a harsh legal lesson. In Florida, assaulting a police officer can range from a third-degree felony, up to 5 years in prison, to a first-degree felony.
God damn it, Harry. What? Will you keep your crazies on a leash? Every time I watch these Karen videos, Florida's acting wild. They're wilding out. I'm gonna need you, to do something about that, sir.
Felony. up to 30 years, depending on the circumstances.
Do you have your candy?
Her cuffs are off.
They're off.
Hey, we might end up having to hobble her. I talked to Deja. She's. I'd have to dig for him. Oh boy.
Oh, okay, we just have to go a little way that way.
I don't never care. Here, step out for me. No, we're gonna go back. No. Giselle, why are you trying to fight us? I don't want. You don't want your daughter to go to DSS? You're gonna cooperate. No.
Giselle.
Cooperating. For why? I'm trying to get you to understand that you need some help right now. For why? Can you put your hand behind your back for me? I can't.
You gonna help us out here? Come on.
No, why are you making me scared? You already know how I am. You already know how I am. She's pinching me. Let's go. Here we go. I just wanted to put me in a.
What the fuck was that? She goes, She sounded like one of the wicked witches from Wizard of Oz. Like, I'm expecting any minute now, like a fucking house to drop from the sky. And little fucking midgets to start, like, singing the Oompa Loompa song. Or not Oompa Loompa, but, the Lollipop Guild. And fucking Glinda to, like, descend from the clouds and shit.
No, by the way.
This is Wizard of Oz. If, like, all of the people in Wizard of Oz were on meth.
It's okay, Will. I told you. Don't bite me. You're not gonna bite me.
What's on that side?
I want to bite you. You're on the floor.
Okay, I got it.
Why does not work? No, put your feet down, Giselle. No. I don't know if she bit the back of my arm. She tried to.
You said she pinched me?
She pinched me. Yeah. I was actually just going to Marchman for Baker Actor because she's back. Hey, Frank? John? Yeah. I need to call 43 because I'm also going to muting.
Her daughter's innocent words revealed the underlying cause behind her reckless actions, a truth that might be even more troubling than the charges she was facing.
Do you guys have any relatives in the area?
No.
None at all? What's the closest relative?
Inglewood, Florida.
Who is it?
My aunt.
Your aunt? Are you on good terms with her?
Not really.
So it's not somewhere that you guys will be able to stay?
No. My rest of my family lives in Montana.
Okay. And you said this isn't normal behavior for your mom?
No, it's not.
Okay. Does she have any other like medical history as far as like, I'll be done in a second.
Okay.
Besides the drinking, is there anything else that would, has she ever been Baker acted before or?
She used to be a drug addict like a long time ago. She's been clean, but she takes Suboxone and like she has like migraine medicine and stuff.
But nothing like schizophrenia or?
No.
Okay.
I think she used to have mental health issues like back in like when she was in her teens.
Right.
A mental health hospital like once in her like in high school.
Okay.
But it was like that means.
Okay. So no relatives that you guys can like go down with in the future. Okay. Well, potentially in the hospital, but then in jail as well.
Okay.
All right. The jail is because she pinched one of our officers. So.
Okay.
All right. You have a good night, okay?
Jalessa Roberson was charged with assaulting an officer, battery, and resisting an officer without violence. Her impulsive actions raised a deeper question about the lasting impact on her own family. Because when the anger fades, what remains isn't just the legal consequences. It's the fractures in the lives of those around her, ones that may never fully heal.
Stop kicking me!
In December 2024, police responded to a false fire alarm at Crunch Fitness. The suspect was quickly identified, placing Karen Castro at the center of the investigation. And the question remained, what was the real motive behind this act?
Hello, Ken. This is Deputy Murphy with the Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office. How are you?
I'm well.
Okay, so I need to talk to you about an incident that just happened up here at your gym. Do you go to a gym?
Yeah.
You go to, were you up at Crunch Fitness today?
No.
So you was not at Crunch Fitness today?
No, I don't know what you're speaking. I did have a gym membership, but I don't know.
So I'm asking you, I'm just asking you, were you up at Crunch Fitness today?
No.
Okay. If I have any more questions, I'll be contacting you.
Okay, thank you.
How sure are you guys it was her? Oh, because she said she wasn't up here.
She said she wasn't.
Yeah.
She was here yelling at me.
I'm just saying what she said. You can probably get your camera, would you?
No, you can't. I have to email someone to get it.
I do. Now, when Crunch does their like they face pop up when they scan their car?
Yes, we have a picture.
Of that, a first scan accident? Or no?
I think so.
Your boyfriend? Everybody knows what? With a grape? Okay. I'm just gonna talk about. Are you busy? Hey, so did you see the young lady pull the fire alarm, or you just heard it?
I didn't see it. I heard the door open and the fire alarm went off.
You just see nobody walking.
I saw her walk past, but she's behind me.
Okay, so just briefly, just tell me what happened.
She came in to cancel.
That's,
Karen came in to cancel. She said she didn't want.
I do have content. It's Karen's. I just don't do drama anymore. If that bothers you, I'm sorry. But it's called growing up.
Tomorrow she wants to do it today. I told her unfortunately we can't do that today. She literally walked out.
And about what time it happened?
9:25.
Just went from everything you told me today with the truth of that get out. I will follow back. I'm gonna follow up maybe sometime next week when I come back to work. I'll come up here and just follow up. Okay?
Sounds good.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Karen unexpectedly returned, bringing both hope and potential danger. Her reappearance didn't just shift the situation, it steered the investigation in an entirely new direction.
I was actually thinking about bringing that back. I thought about doing a stream. I was going to, but my camera on my phone's cracked. That's the only reason I haven't been doing that. I'm working on getting a stand-up camera for real. But so far I hadn't gotten it yet. You know, it's kind of like a GoPro in a way. Either that or I'm going to have to replace my phone. Because one of, the front of my phone has 3 lenses on it. And it was dropped while somebody was playing a video game on my phone. And it cracked the front-facing camera. You're not a cuck. I'm gonna see if there's a way to bypass that one lens. If there's a way I can do it with the phone I have, I'm actually waiting on my phone to come in. I've ordered another one. And I think they said I got a tracking number and it's supposed to be in sometime, I think within the next week. So maybe next week I can do another coloring stream. Because I've even got a desk and shit now. So those streams would be a lot easier. and we can just listen to ghost stories or something in a color. I need a coloring book classic that's. I used up all the scary clown ones. So I've got to find another horror themed one. But you would not believe how hard it is to find witches in coloring books. But I've got a couple that I still have that could tide us over until I find a better one. I live 2,000 miles away from the person I got them from. And I'm not sure if she still does them anymore. That would be amazing. Harry and Classic are trying to get me eaten. Oh, you're okay. You missed it the other day, Deal. I went, I don't know if you like it or not, but I go hiking if you're interested in that. I was gonna go for another hike tomorrow. If you like nature and outdoors, we could just hang out in the forest. And Classic, I found something for you, but it's gonna cost me $30. And I don't have $30 right now. I might not have it until next week. And it's kind of a spoiler alert. Hold on. I'm tired of hearing this person scream. So I know I had talked to you guys about a month ago about doing a thing where I read. Oh, you're good. I found an Irish book. There's a okay. Let me start over. My ADHD is kicking my ass right now. So be patient with me. While I try to get this out cohesively. So there's an old bookstore here. It's like one of the oldest bookstores like in the state. And I thought that maybe I could take you guys to the bookstore, or and show you guys the books. And then there's a book called Irish Folklore and Fairy Tales and Irish Cryptids. And I thought maybe get the book and read it and like flip through the pages with you and shit. But it's a really old book. And it looked really good. The artwork on the book is phenomenal. There's two books. They aren't the same book. One of them is Irish folklore and fairy tales. And it's even got the Irish Celtic knotwork on it. Then the other one is Irish cryptid and folklore. Yeah, the book's $30. It's $29.99. So basically probably about $30 to $35. And it's beautiful. Like, I had a fit. And so I thought I'd get the book and we could read through it and look at the artwork together as I read to you. It's worth it. It's a big book. And it's a the artwork on it is well worth the $30. So I was gonna surprise you guys and start doing those streams after I got that book, but I gotta wait until I have the funds to pay for that book because right now I don't have an expendable $30. I thought it would be fun. And then we could do bring back our coloring and hanging out streams. I'm gonna sing for Shelly if Shelly doesn't behave. I'm gonna punish you by singing. Oh crap, that reminds me. It's scary stuff time. Oh, deal. I can't give my address out right now. It's federally protected and I'm not safe. Okay. I appreciate it, but right now, we are not safe. There's a psychopath out there. We aren't safe. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. The bookstore would be good. But yeah, I can DM you or something. That's very generous. Thank you. Um, So this is the portion of the live, and we're gonna do scary stuff because I can't take any more care.
How much do you know about skinwalkers? If you think they didn't exist, I must admit that I used to believe the same as you. But even if you think I'm crazy, I'll tell you that they are very real. And now, I will tell you when I saw one. That afternoon.
No, this is a collector, I believe. Classic. This is not one of those books that you can like get the ebook because it's the artwork and the work that goes into the pages that make it worth $30. I'll have to show it to you. The next time I go to that bookstore, I'll live stream it and I'll show you the book collection, and you guys can pick a list of books and we can budget it in, and I can get like one book at a time and we can go through and read it and look at it and stuff together.
When I woke up 10 minutes before the alarm clock went off, the room was completely silent. My wife was away on a business trip and the house felt emptier than usual. I stretched out on the bed and struggled up, feeling the weight of the prosthesis on my right leg. It had been an accident at work, and although at first I liked the idea of not working, then I remembered that I couldn't do anything on crutches. The dog, Max, slept at the foot of the bed, as usual, but something had made him nervous. He was growling a lot more than usual. At first, I thought he was just dreaming, but then he jumped up and ran out the basement door, barking. "What the hell is wrong with you?" Max's barking grew louder with each passing second. His claws scraped the wood as he tried to open it. There was nothing in the basement. Still, something made my dog, who usually didn't get upset over anything, react that way. I carefully climbed down and Max kept at my side, growling low. When I got to the basement, I turned on the light and looked around. Old boxes, tools, and forgotten furniture were still in place, but there was nothing out of the ordinary. "Max, there's nothing here." The dog was still restless, sniffing the air with bristling fur. I reached over and petted him to calm him down. Finally, he stopped growling, although he didn't relax completely. I decided he was paranoid for nothing. Maybe he had heard something on the street and had overreacted. I shrugged and went upstairs again, just as the alarm clock in my room began to go off. It was time to pick up my daughter from school. I trudged the 2 blocks to my daughter's school. Using crutches to get around was a bloody nightmare, especially in the summer heat. Still, I didn't complain. There was no time for regrets when I had a child depending on me.
Dad, can I play with Max when we get home?
Of course, honey, but don't bother him too much. Something about the way Max had reacted earlier still bothered me, but I didn't want to worry her. When we got home, Max greeted us at the door, but something about him wasn't right. He didn't bark or jump as usual. Instead, he stood still, staring.
Excuse me? Oh my God. You two are awful. Let's not get Panda eaten. Can we go with that option, maybe? Don't you side-eye me, Shelly. I see you. Shelly. Oh, woman. You just... Shelly. No, I'm not talking about the skinwalker. I'm talking about what you sent me on my DMs. You evil, evil thing. You just scared the shit out of me. Oh, as long as I get the footage. Yeah, you two are in timeout. Yeah, basement, Shelly. I have one of those. Would you like to go to the basement, Shelly? I have a basement now, by the way. Just for Shelly. Deal, what they're talking about is we have a skinwalker or a Wendigo out in the forest, and they keep trying to get me eaten. Aloha De Niro. No, no, no. I'm talking about that scary, terrifying picture you just sent me. You evil, evil little shit. Totally a Wendigo, yes.
At us, almost as if he was studying every move we made. His gaze was fixed and penetrating, so much so that for a moment I thought he was behaving like a stranger. My daughter, however, didn't seem to notice.
Come on, Max. Let's go.
I stood in the hallway, watching the dog. Max didn't move an inch, his eyes still locked on me, as if he was waiting for something. I thought to myself that he was being ridiculous. Surely he wanted me to give him more food, and he must have thought I was mad about what happened in the basement, and this was his way of asking for forgiveness. After a few hours, I started to worry about Max. Every time I moved or made a noise, I could feel his eyes on me, as if he was watching me. Eventually, I decided to ignore him and focused on making dinner. After a few minutes, my daughter came downstairs for dinner. Max was following her closely, but not in his usual playful way. He stood by her side, now staring right at her.
Dad, Max doesn't want to play with me. She just follows me around and stares at me.
It's okay, honey. Maybe he's tired. As I was setting the table, the lights in the house flickered once and then went out completely. We were in complete darkness. Stay here. I stood up and grabbed a flashlight from a nearby drawer. I turned it on and the light revealed Max's serious face. I made my way to the basement. The only logical explanation was that the fuses had blown. As I reached the basement, I could hear a muffled sound, as if someone was moving around down there. This was no good. I couldn't go down there until I took action. I knew the best thing to do was to escape with my daughter, but maybe it was nothing, and if there was something, I had to take advantage of the fact that she was in the basement before she entered the house and hid somewhere. I know what everyone is thinking, and at the time, I didn't think about locking the man in the basement. But in a tight situation, no one can blame me for not doing the obvious. I told my daughter to go to her room, and I made sure the door to my daughter's room was securely locked and that Max was inside with her. Hey, buddy, go take care of her, okay? I went down to the basement with the flashlight, noticing that the sound had stopped. When I reached the top of the stairs, I shone the light on the stacked boxes and furniture. Suddenly, the flashlight picked up something on the floor. I cautiously moved forward and saw it clearly. It was Max, or at least what was left of him. His body was mangled, his fur covered in dried blood. I froze, unable to process what I was seeing. That's when I heard my daughter scream from upstairs. I ran up the stairs as fast as I could, despite the pain in my leg. When I reached her bedroom door, I found it closed, but I could hear her crying on the other side. I pulled on the handle with all my strength, but it wouldn't budge. Sweetie, I'm here. Open the door. I tried to hit it with my body again and again until it finally gave way. When the door opened, what I saw took my breath away. Behind the door was Max, only that wasn't Max. That thing was standing on two legs with the mouth stretched into an inhuman grimace, gripping my daughter's arm with its teeth. My daughter stood there, eyes wide open, panic reflected in her gaze. Her arm dangled weakly from the creature's mouth, but she didn't scream, as if fear had paralyzed her. I tried to move forward, but the creature lowered its gaze to the arm I held as if it was considering biting harder. The creature did not react like an animal. It did not recoil or show signs of fear. Instead, it let go of my daughter's arm, allowing her to collapse to the ground and get back on all fours. Before I could move, the creature gave a look that seemed to taunt me, and with one swift, brutal moment, grabbed my daughter around the waist with its jaw and jumped out the window. I heard the glass shatter into 1,000 pieces, and my daughter's piercing screams faded along with the beast. I was paralyzed. I fell to my knees, unable to get up, crutches falling at my side. I tried to crawl towards the window, but I knew it was no use. There was no way to follow that thing. All I had left was the image of my daughter being dragged by that creature. When the police arrived, I couldn't articulate anything coherent. I told them what had happened, every detail, but it all sounded absurd. They searched the entire house, searched the basement where they found Max's body, but when they inspected the outside, there was no sign of my daughter or the creature. The officers tried to console me.
Harry and Shelley. I'm going to kick both of your tushes. Hold on. Y'all want haunted fucking dolls so bad. Hold on. Why do you insist on tormenting me? God, I hate you. I'm fucking... Ugh, fucking assholes. I thought you guys loved me.
4 generations ago, Joliet, the real human doll, cursed the
Ugh. Why? The fucking doll is wonky-eyed. Ugh. No. God damn it. Why is it? It's looking at me.
daughters and mothers of the family who owned her. The cursed doll was passed down from mom to daughter. The daughter who owned the doll would then grow and play with Joliet, completely unaware that the curse of Joliet had transferred to them. As adults, the daughters then went on to have both a daughter and a son, but the son never survived, dying at 3 days old. Some believe it's the dead son's spirit that haunt the doll, cursing the daughters of those who follow. Wait, it gets creepier. The sound of many infants crying can be heard coming from the doll at night. At times, the doll screams a blood-curdling wail. Anna, one of Joliet's unfortunate owners, highlights how the curse has been passed along from mother to daughter, before citing the origins of this curse. As I have been told by my mother, the cursed doll was given to my great-grandmother by a jealous friend when she was pregnant with her second child, a son who also died at 3 days old. Though the curse is apparent to Anna, she says the doll will remain in the loving care of the family as they mourn for their lost sons. She plans to hand Joliet down to her daughter someday. We have not tried to get rid of it because we know the souls of our lost sons are trapped inside and do not want them to come to any harm, she explains. The family has consulted psychics, mediums, clergy, and paranormal investigators for their insight about the cursed doll. All have told her that she's nuts, but she's certain that her family was meant to bear this curse and take care of the creepy, cursed Joliet forevermore. Before we go any further, do you have a fear of dolls? Let me know in the comments with a simple yes or no. It's a proven fact that generosity makes you a happier person. So if you're generous enough to like this video, then thank you, because it really helps us out. Number 14. Patty Reed's doll. Patty Reed's doll is creepy, not because it's haunted, but due to the horrid things it's witnessed. In 1846, Patty Reed was 8 when her family traveled, along with other pioneers, to California. The group with which she traveled was called the Donner Party. The Donner Party became trapped by snow along the expedition west, resulting in a quick. As many of the members began to starve to death, they started to eat everything they could get their hands on: mice, bones, leather, and when the situation became desperate, others in the party. The entire Reed family managed to survive, which inevitably means they're cannibals. The cannibalism of this crossing is a historic fact, and the doll witnessed it all. As they continued their journey, the Reeds lightened their load, telling their children to dispose of unneeded luggage and toys. Patty simply couldn't discard her doll, so she hid her under her poofy dress. When they arrived in San Jose, the Reed family led a normal and cannibal-free existence, but the doll still knows. Though it isn't believed to be haunted or cursed, the doll serves as a reminder of what the Reed family had to endure to get to California and the horrible choices they were forced to make, like eating other human beings in their party. The doll is on display in Sacramento at Sutter's Fort State Historical Park Museum. Number 13. Harold. Harold, the haunted doll, has a long history. Manufactured out of water, plaster, and composite particles in the early 1900s, it's clear the doll has taken a beating. It's traveled the world and, believe me, it's seen a few things, and likely caused a few problems for owners. Many have reported changes in facial expression, movements, and strange voices, as well as strong migraines, back pain, and strange injuries while in the ownership of this doll. 2 people have reportedly died thanks to Harold. The doll was purchased on eBay by Anthony Quinata in 2004. The paranormal activity spooked Anthony, and he put the doll in storage for 8 years. A paranormal investigation found that the words guilt and worry kept popping up, while voices, laughter, and screaming were heard coming from the doll. Some of those who were investigating the doll became seriously ill, others grew disoriented, and some felt as though they were under attack. The doll is believed to have an evil entity inhabiting it. Number 12. Annabelle. Most people wouldn't find a Raggedy Ann doll skin-crawlingly creepy. That is, until they've seen The Conjuring and found that the disturbing doll, Annabelle in the movie, who was one of Ed and Lorraine Warren's possessed items, was actually based on a real doll. The real Annabelle was much less menacing, but she still managed to spook the hell out of a family in the 1970s. A mother bought her college-aged daughter, Donna, the Annabelle doll, from a hobby store. Over time, Donna and her roommate noticed that the doll had changed positions on its own. They thought it was just all in their heads, until a few weeks later. They left their shared apartment and, upon their return, found the doll had moved all the way from the couch to the bed. Lou, one of their friends, began to suggest the doll was disturbed, but Donna and her roommate would somehow justify its strange behavior. Then, one day, Donna started to find scraps of parchment paper around the house. "Help Lou," the scrap sometimes read. "Help us." No one in the house owned parchment paper. When the girls didn't help, Annabelle was found in Donna's bed one day with blood oozing from her hands. Donna finally snapped and brought in a medium. The medium felt the doll's aura and told them that a field had once been in the place of Donna's apartment complex. Annabelle Higgins, a young girl, had been discovered dead in the field, and her spirit remained there. When the doll entered the complex, Annabelle's spirit entered it. The girl's spirit trusted Donna and felt safe with her. Donna was relieved, but prematurely. Lou began having nightmares about the doll choking him, and he'd wake up terrified. Several days later, when he visited the girls, Angie and Lou heard noises in Donna's room. They thought there was an intruder. Lou threw the door open and found Annabelle sitting still in a corner. He entered the room, and as he crept toward the doll, he felt like someone was behind him. He turned around and found no one, but suddenly his chest was searing. Lifting his shirt, claw marks were raked across his chest. He suspected Annabelle. Finally, they contacted an Episcopalian priest, who then directed them to Ed and Lorraine Warren. The Warrens found a demon was clinging to the doll, but its intention was to possess Donna's soul. A priest was brought in to perform an exorcism, and the Warrens took the doll away, but the demon had not left the doll. At the Warrens, it began levitating, disappearing and reappearing in various rooms. They attempted another exorcism, but it failed, and so they locked Annabelle in a case, where she lives to this day. Number 11. Voodoo Zombie Doll. In October 2004, an unfortunate woman from Texas bought a voodoo zombie doll from New Orleans on eBay. The voodoo doll was tied up in a metal box. The unsuspecting woman pried it from its box in order to display the doll. When she did, it attacked her. The woman was frightened for her life, so she reattached it inside the small doll coffin. But then, it began to enter her dreams. She was so on edge about the skin-crawlingly creepy doll that she burned it, intending to destroy it. The doll was immune to fire. She then tried to chop it up with a knife, but the knife broke. Finally, she thought she had the answer. Bury the demon doll in a graveyard where it belonged. But no, even that didn't work. The doll managed to emerge from the shallow grave and crawl to her front doorstep. She decided her best bet was to pass along the voodoo doll to another buyer. She resold it on eBay, sent it to the buyer's home, but a short time later, the doll had disappeared. The woman found it, again, on her doorstep. She sent it again, but the buyer said the box had been empty upon arrival. Again, the doll had vanished, only to return to the woman's doorstep. She wasn't the only one to have dealt with the strange antics of this haunted voodoo doll. The eBayer who had sold it to her said that the voodoo zombie doll was truly alive. The seller warned buyers to beware, saying that whoever bought the doll shouldn't even open the silver case it was housed in. The doll was to be kept hidden away. The woman thought this so-called warning was to be heeded at her own discretion. The new ghost hunter had hoped to investigate the piece and document its paranormal activities in order to write a book about sending ghosts through the post. When she tried to contact the New Orleans seller, no one responded. She returned the doll to sender, but the shipment showed up, yet again, on her doorstep. A note attached read that the recipient was deceased. Finally, she sought a priest to rid the voodoo doll of its evil spirit. The priest blessed the box, but the possessed zombie spirit held fast inside. Its owner stowed the doll away in its silver case, locked in her attic, where it's remained for more than 2 years. Number 10. The Pula Uben Barbie. Although this doll may not be skin-crawling, the supernatural powers believed to be bestowed upon it certainly are creepy. Pula Uben, in Malaysia, houses this strange Barbie doll idol, bedecked with a necklace, a bracelet, and a garland inside a temple that's 117 years old. People from all over flock to worship there each week. The supernatural powers this Barbie has bestowed with include healing powers and providing worshippers with vast fortunes. Before we go into all that, first, the temple. There are two different versions of how the German girl shrine was established. One claims that before World War II, a German couple lived on the island, and the man was enlisted in the army and was forced to leave. Somehow, the couple's daughter was abandoned there. When Japanese soldiers invaded, she hid in a cave, where she was later found dead from starvation. A shrine was set up in her remembrance by villagers there. A second story claims that the girl's German parents were captured by Japanese soldiers in World War II, and though the girl escaped, she didn't live long. She fell from a cliff to her death. The villagers then set up the shrine to appease her spirit. More than 6 years ago, an urn used to sit upon the altar of the German girl shrine. But when a resident of the island had a recurring dream about a Barbie doll, the urn was replaced. The man's dream, which occurred 3 days in a row, involved a Caucasian girl guiding him to a store in order to buy a Barbie doll. The girl directed him to the doll and told him to put her on the shrine's altar. The man almost brushed the dreams off, but he found the store from his dreams in reality, and when he entered the store, the dream Barbie doll was there, appearing the exact same as in the dream. He bought the doll and went to the shrine. That's when droves of women came to worship. And what do Barbie's worshippers offer in return for wealth, health, and success? Perfumed water, nail polish, lipstick, and cosmetics. I suppose any Barbie, even a supernatural one, is a bit superficial. Each and every weekend, worshippers, mostly middle-aged women, come to the temple to pray in front of the doll. On the doll's anniversary, 40 to 50 worshippers attend, both native Malaysians and tourists. Attendees pray for various things: wealth, healing, and success. Some ask the Barbie to bless the holy perfumed water in order to heal body aches and pains. Some worshippers report that their prayers have been granted by the supernatural Barbie. Number 9. Tickle Me Homicidal Elmo. Tickle Me Elmo was a big hit more than a decade ago, with many parents selling their souls in order to get their hands on one of the stuffed dolls for Christmas. One family, the Bowmans, did just that, and boy, did they regret it. The doll was an Elmo Knows Your Name doll, in which you can program in your child's name, so that when connected to a computer, the child's name will be inserted into the doll's many preset phrases. After the programmable doll ran out of power, a new set of batteries was installed. This is when evil Elmo suddenly became homicidal. Kill James, the red stuffed doll repeated over and over again when his little belly was squeezed. It was as though the doll was threatening its 2-year-old owner, James Brown. It's not something that really you would think would ever come out of a toy, Melissa Bowman, James' mother said. But once I heard, I was just kind of distraught. Melissa noticed right away what the demon doll was saying, and her son, James, kept repeating the words, "Kill James, kill James." Elmo, being James's favorite character, was something of a role model to the boy. James even wore Elmo's slippers, so when the doll began erratically declaring a death sentence, Melissa quickly took him away. "This is his absolute favorite toy," she said, "so we've been going through a lot of hassle because he's trying to climb up the counter and up to the closets to get it." The toy's manufacturer, Fisher-Price, said they would provide the Bowmans a replacement and would investigate the issue to see if there were other malfunctioning Elmos out there. With the issue resolved, James went on to love his dear friend and mentor Elmo once again. But one thing's for sure, Sesame Street has never been so scary. Number 8. Puppa, the Haunted Doll. A paranormal investigator with a focus on haunted dolls and doll items has declared Puppa, the doll, is in fact haunted. Some children have wild imaginations. They think their dolls are their friends. Some might even blame a misdeed on one of their very own friends. But what happens when the blame is warranted? What happens when a doll comes to life and terrorizes its owner and the home's inhabitants? Puppa wasn't a terror, but she was creepy. Not only did she move of her own accord, inside her display case, she would push things around in there too. When Puppa's original owner passed away in 2005, the haunted doll became even more lively and seemed to want freedom from its display. Puppa's family claimed she would move and tap on the glass from inside her display case, and when someone who was walking by would take notice of the noise, they'd turn to find the doll's hand placed next to the glass, or she would be in a different position than she was a moment before. The doll was made to look like the spitting image of its Italian owner as a child. This is a tradition in certain parts of Italy, and sometimes the doll is even made with the child's real hair, or real hair that was sold to the doll maker. Puppa was of the latter group. The doll's owner had Puppa from the time she was 5 or 6 in the late 1920s to the day she died in 2005. Like its owner, the doll was a World War II survivor. It could have been destroyed on many occasions, and Puppa was a world traveler too, crossing the Atlantic to America and back to Italy again to tour Europe before returning to the States. Puppa's owner claimed the doll had a mind of her own. The doll had been her best friend, and she told her grandchildren that Puppa had spoken to her and at one point saved her life. The paranormal investigator confirmed the liveliness of the doll, claiming that it changed position by itself and even changed the expression on its face. The doll's eyes seemed to follow a person around the room. They also widened or narrowed according to her state of mind. A best friend and confidant in doll form, creepy and sweet at the same time. Number 7. Letta, the Gypsy Doll. What would you expect to discover below an ancient, secluded haunted house? Bones, a dungeon, or say a hand-carved gypsy doll? Well, Carrie Walton found a 200-year-old one, and, as one might expect, the doll was haunted. In fact, the spirit inhabited by the doll threw those who looked upon it into hysterics. Walton was in his early 20s when he went home for a funeral in Wagga Wagga. He'd long had a lingering fear.
In Wagga Wagga? Wagga Wagga. What the fuck is a Wagga Wagga? Also, I would like to note that I hate you for this. I hate dolls, and y'all are torturing me. Hold me, Gandalf. They're being mean to me, Gandalf. They're making me watch haunted dolls. Are you gonna put up with this, Gandalf? Go bite their toes. You wanna go bite their toes? These toes? Yeah. Get them, Gandalf. Get them. Being mean to mommy. You don't care as long as you get belly rubs. You send me a Chucky doll, Harry, and I'm gonna send you Lori Jones. And you know what's worse is now I have to get up and I have to go into the basement, the creepy, dark, cold basement to get the laundry after watching this. Y'all are assholes. Ugh. Yeah. Well, lay my way up. Yeah. Don't you huff at me. You know what I wish we could watch on my YouTube without getting struck? I wonder if they have animated doll stories. Hold on. I'm just curious. I don't know that they would, but we can check. Oh God, they do. God damn it. These are even creepier than the real ones. Oh. Why did I look that up? Why? Why did I? That scared me so bad I skipped. Nobody heard that? I did not just squeak. I did not just squeak. Nobody heard that? Classic, I swear to God. Oh my God. That's a brilliant idea. But terrifying. The only downside to that, Classic, would be that thing would have to be in my house at all other times that I'm not streaming, and that thing would scare the fuck out of me. That's actually not a bad idea. Hey, send me the Crypt Keeper doll. We could have some fun with that. I would just have to keep it locked in a closet when I'm not using it. Oh, okay, yeah, let's do that. That way I don't have to keep the doll in my house. That's even better.
The house was strangely quiet as I stood in the kitchen preparing dinner. Because my husband was away on a business trip for 3 days, leaving me alone with our daughter, Nana. I missed him, of course, but it felt nice to have some mother-daughter time. As I stirred the pot, I couldn't help but smile, thinking of how adorable Nana looked in the little purple dress I had helped her put on earlier. She had insisted on wearing it all day, twirling around the living room, her laughter echoing through the house. The smell of food filled the air, and I began setting the table, calling out to Nana. "Dinner's ready, sweetheart." I waited for her usual response, a cheerful, "Coming, Mommy," but was met with silence. Strange. Nana was always quick to come when food was involved. I called out again, a little louder this time, but there was still no answer. Wiping my hands on a towel, I headed upstairs to her room, assuming she had fallen asleep. As I approached the door, I noticed a strange stillness in the air, an unnatural quiet that made the hairs on the back of my neck stand up. Pushing the door of Nana's room open, I tried to flick on the light switch, but the room remained dark. "Nana," I called softly, stepping into the room. A shiver ran down my spine as I noticed something odd. There were several dolls in the room that I hadn't seen before. They sat on the bed, the dresser, and even the floor, their glassy eyes reflecting the dim light. My heart skipped a beat as I recognized them. These were the same dolls I used to play with as a child, the ones I had forgotten about after all these years. How did they get here? Before I could process the unsettling sight, a voice broke the silence.
"Mommy, it's tea time."
The words were barely a whisper, but they sent a chill down my spine. I turned toward the sound and saw Nana sitting at her small tea table, her back facing me. She was perfectly still, her little hands resting on the table in front of her. "Nana, are you okay, sweetie?" I asked, my voice trembling. Something about her posture was wrong, too rigid, too unnatural. As I took a step closer, I noticed that the dolls were now positioned in a circle around her, their lifeless eyes fixed on me. I hesitated, a cold dread seeping into my bones. I reached out to touch Nana's shoulder, but as soon as my fingers brushed her skin, she collapsed onto the floor like a rag doll. What was going on with my Nana? I was shocked as I saw her face. Half of the skin was missing, revealing muscle and tissue. Her nails had been ripped off, leaving her tiny fingers bloody and raw. I stumbled back, my heart pounding. But before I could react, I heard it again. That soft, chilling voice.
"Mom, it's tea time."
I spun around, my eyes wide with terror. There was no one there, just the dolls sitting motionless, yet I could feel their presence, their eyes boring into me. I tried to make sense of what was happening. Was I losing my mind? Was this some twisted nightmare? Then I saw it. From the shadows, a doll began to move. It was the headless one. It was dressed in a miniature version of the same purple dress Nana had been wearing. The doll's tiny hands clutched a tea tray as it glided toward me, moving with an unnatural grace.
"Why did you leave me, Mommy?"
The voice was childlike, but it held a dark, sinister undertone. The doll stopped in front of me, raising its tray as if offering me a cup of tea. I staggered back, shaking my head in disbelief. This couldn't be happening. I tried to scream, to call for help, but no sound came out. The dolls closed in, surrounding me, their tiny hands reaching out, grasping at my clothes, pulling me down. I kicked and struggled, but their grip was iron strong, unyielding.
"Mom, don't you want to play with me?"
The headless doll asked, its voice now coming from all directions, echoing inside my skull. I felt cold metal press against my thigh, and I looked down in horror to see another doll holding a small, sharp knife, its eyes glinting with malice. The knife plunged into my leg, the pain searing through my body. I screamed, thrashing wildly, but the dolls pinned me down, their weight crushing, suffocating. They dragged me toward the tea table, forcing me to sit in the tiny chair. The headless doll climbed onto the table, its small hands meticulously arranging the tea set. More disgusting, it took one of Nana's nails, bloodied and torn, and carefully placed it on its own tiny finger, as if completing itself with pieces of my daughter. I sobbed, my mind fracturing under the relentless terror. Please, just let me go. But the dolls only smiled, their expressions twisted into cruel mockeries of joy.
Tea time, Mommy. Tea time, Mommy. Tea time, Mommy.
They chorused in unison, their voices blending into a cacophony of madness. Just when I thought the nightmare couldn't get worse, my eyes wide with terror and saw two dolls approaching, carrying a tray between them. On the tray sat a head, my old doll's head, the one I had played with as a child. But it was no longer the pristine, beautiful doll I remembered. The head was rotted, the skin cracked and peeled, one eye missing, the other milky white. The two dolls placed the tray beside the headless doll's body, their movements eerily synchronized. I watched in horror as they lifted the decayed head and attached it to the body, twisting it grotesquely until it clicked into place. For a moment, everything was still. Then slowly the head began to turn. The doll's mouth cracked open, and in a raspy, distorted voice, it whispered,
Welcome back, Mommy.
I woke up at 4 a.m. thirsty. As I shuffled toward the kitchen, I noticed a light spilling out from Ethan's room. It was strange. Ethan was usually a deep sleeper. I paused outside his door, worried by the unusual glow. As I peered inside, I saw my son standing motionless by the window. "Ethan?" I whispered, trying to rouse him. He didn't turn around or notice me. Instead, he continued to stare out into the dark night. Suddenly, he turned to me and said, "It's time." His voice was a chill ran down my spine. I tried to shake it off, convincing myself it was just a dream or a minor disturbance. I walked back to bed, but I couldn't sleep. The strange words echoed in my mind. "It's time." What did that even mean? The following night, I decided to keep a closer watch. As the clock struck 4:13 a.m., Ethan was once again standing by the window, his silhouette as a ghostly figure against the night. I was about to approach him when I heard it, a soft, deliberate knock on the front door. My heart raced as I hurried downstairs, but when I opened the door, there was no one there, just an empty porch in the moonlight. The next morning, I questioned Ethan about the odd occurrences. He looked at me with wide, innocent eyes and claimed no memory of getting up during the night. It was unsettling, but I had to admit that children often have peculiar dreams. Night after night, the routine persisted. At 4:13 a.m., Ethan would stand by the window and the knocking on the door would start. Each time I'd rush to check, only to find nothing but silence. Exhaustion wore me down, and I started dreading 4:13 a.m. One cold night at exactly 4:13 a.m., as I watched from the doorway, Ethan raised his small hand and pressed it against the window. I froze when I saw a hand on the other side, mirroring his. The fingers were long, skeletal, and blackened with decay. The skin was pale and waxy, like someone who had been submerged in water for too long. Panic surged through me. I reached out to pull Ethan away, but he collapsed in convulsions. I scooped him up, cradling him in my arms as the room filled with a chilling, familiar, distorted voice.
We can be together again.
It was Marie's voice, my wife who had died a year ago. Marie had suffered from a rare autoimmune disorder that made her body decay while she was still alive. I carried Ethan downstairs, my heart pounding with fear and confusion. At the foot of the stairs stood Marie, or what looked like her. Her skin was rotting, her eyes sunken, and she wore the dress we buried her in. Her limbs stretched and twisted in unnatural ways. It was her, yet it wasn't. Her mouth twisted into an eerily grin.
I've come to take our son home.
No! I screamed, clutching Ethan closer. You're not taking him! Desperation clawed at me as I fled back upstairs, Ethan in my arms. I slammed the door shut and hid by the bed, my heart pounding. Ethan, barely able to speak, said in a trembling voice, Daddy, Mummy always comes at 4:13 and wants us to be a family again. My mind was spinning. I accidentally looked up and saw a photo of 3 of us hugging each other. April 13th, the day Marie died. How had I not realized it before? Fear seeped into my bones as the door exploded open. Marie's twisted form slithered through the bed, her eyes glowing with a sickly yellow light.
Found you!
She hissed, her voice like nails on a chalkboard. In a desperate attempt, I opened the window to climb over to the roof, trying to escape the house. The air was frigid, and a feeling of hopelessness washed over me. Ethan, we need to go! Now! I shouted, pulling him close. But as I turned to climb, Ethan...
Like, I know how we could solve this problem. We could solve this problem real fast. With a flamethrower. Why don't you just burn the dolls? Problem solved. Like, those are some fucking creepy ass dolls. And I'm gonna have nightmares because those animated dolls are more horrifying than the real fucking dolls. Did you see the dolls that served up that other doll on the fucking platter with her head on the platter, like all creepy and shit? Nope. But anywho, now that I've traumatized myself, I gotta go to bed. I got a big day tomorrow. You guys, look for me to go live tomorrow. I want to say around 1 or 2. Probably closer to 2. And we'll go on a nature walk and see if we can't get eaten. Oh, thank you. We can do the forest or the bookstore tomorrow. But in the meantime, you guys behave. Be good to yourselves. Be good to each other. And have a good evening. I love you all. Sleep well, those of you who are going to bed, and for those of you who are just waking up, have a good day. And I will see you all later. Sweet dreams.